Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. It is time for more Stormblood. There is a chance we finish Stormblood today, but because like in terms of like the amount of quests left, there actually aren't too many. But as with most video games, the closer to the end you get to something, the more cutscenes there are, and it's because of that where I'm like, I don't know if we're going to finish today. Maybe if I go long, because I have been ending short the last couple of streams. Maybe. We will see. Rather cowardly of them. Uncharacteristically so. I don't know why the Imperials would abandon Alighieri without a fight, but I'm glad they did. So that's why the village was unharmed. Strong and unified. Monago would rather not keep General Aldin and the others waiting. Well, you heard the Flame General. Looks like we got a meeting to attend. And don't mind if I do. That is a really good name for a Rogan and Wicked Ambush. That's pretty good. You're not even a Rogan and you have a okay, no, you are. I thought you were here for a second, but no. There's some pretty good Rogan names. Enjoy your time with Monago and her kin? That's what I want to hear. Too many soldiers forget the importance of time away from all this. The Imperials underestimated us once and they paid dearly for it. They will not be so easily deceived next time, but if we cannot fool them, we will simply have to break them. Hell yeah. On behalf of the Elder Seedseer, I thank you for your swift and decisive action against the Primal Menace. We were not unaware of the danger it posed to our fair nation. Just doing my job. Everything appears to be in order. Very good, very good. And all right, Rawan, what's up? That everyone? All right, then let us begin. Alighieri is ours, and for the mercy we took it without losing a single man. But we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatoris will not be so easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable. We searched the village and found no traps or other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from our enemy. Path to Amigo is through the east, through Specula Imperatoris, and Castrum Albania. It bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power. Which means that we will need to locate and strike Specula Imperatoris quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack, as they would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. My immediate thought as to why they would, give this place up is by letting us build a base, we all crowd this place, and then they just, cannon it. They just fire. I see, then we have no choice but to accept what we've been given. Alright, that's the way of it. I have no doubt that Xenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault, then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Specula Imperatoris. During this time, I would hold the Scions in reserve at the Alighieri to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Understood. Wait a minute, we should be fighting with you in the Resistance. I understand you don't want to rely too much on Finlona after what she's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. If she wants to fight, I say let her fight. Just don't do anything too reckless, alright? I won't. I promise I'll do what Comrade says. Maybe it would be best if I accompanied you. Alice can stay with Verlona. Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. You have your orders dismissed. Meanwhile, deep within an Imperial research facility. That's a lot of bodies. Cry out! Cry out! I love how in order to tell that these are Garlean researchers, they'll still wearing the stupid little army hat. Helmet. My head. Oh. Never mind, this is voiced.
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Garleans are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics. This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Alamegan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
That's a lot of bodies. Oh, hi, Thancred.
Found you.
Well then. So full of fire and eager, weren't they? What? Whatever. Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I was about to let Lise go alone. Yeah, no, she's growing for sure, but she really should not be left alone at the moment. Hell's open. Alice is ready to depart, Alagiri, whenever you are. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Ona, just so you know, I sent word to Arnvon's squadron. They're already searching by other... Hello, bud. Do you mind getting off the table? You know what? You can just go ahead and feel tall. It's fine. They are already searching other nearby areas, so we have allies in the event that we encounter anything beyond our means. Good. Good, good. Hey, Mike, so welcome, welcome. Has the heat over there died down at all, or is it still really bad? Because I have heard the horror stories of what it's like over there. I'm just like, oh no. Oh no. Ah, there we are. It's been a little better today, but it's still hot. Oof. Hopefully it dies down soon. We actually had like rain early this morning for like the first time in a while, and so it's just like, man, I know we're on like different ends of the globe, but still, weather be wildin'. Setting new records for May, yeah. I can imagine. May's not supposed to be hot, at least not here. May's supposed to be like rain, if anything. And yet... Congrats on you. You actually survived 2 attacks. Wild. I see you also encountered some Garleans. Give me a moment, Frelona. Say that again if you would? No, maintain your distance for now. Understood. Keep me apprised of any developments. It's supposed to be warm, but not that crazy. Yeah. It's supposed to be, like, nice weather, and if anything, like, rainy. Here, at least. And, we don't get rain often anymore. I'm just like, oh, no. Where'd our rain go? That was Arenvald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringes has followed us here. What about you, Frelona? Any trouble? Yeah, a couple of mechs and stuff, but nothing too bad. But here I was thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear that you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Spicula and Portoris is going well. Well, given how this quest was called Hell's Open... Of course, Praetorium music is playing, of course. Yeah, Pippin!
Whoa! You've improved, lad.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements.
That's Uriange's VA. Hello.
A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Well, I actually recognized him.
Stand down.
Because normally when Uriange's VA voices other miscellaneous characters, he's doing a completely different voice from the Uriange one, and so it's just like, it becomes like a, what do you mean that was his VA? What do you mean?
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence. Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Hansfred, Rudolph, Emlyn. For us. For our people. For our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
Hey, Em. Well, now that's a familiar sound effect. We normally hear that one.
What in the seven hells?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting.
Boom!
Relay the orders!
Understood.
Sure it was a kaboom.
All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
Shouldn't you guys be like sprinting if there's a fucking tower coming down? Not just leisurely jogging? By the 12, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. You heard it too, didn't you? That must have been the cannon at Castrum Albania. But that was an Imperial installation. And their troops were still... Damn it, no one's responding. I don't know if the shell's being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help. Heavens weep. The fear in Alice's eyes is unlike anything you've ever seen before. This way, there's no time to lose. I mean, her brother was in there somewhere. Let's actually get on the chocobo. Chocobos are faster than us. Alice? It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even... Pull yourself together. The gate. This is our way inside. We need to find my brother right now. The locks on the massive gate appear to have been disabled. You need only prise them open to pass through. Alright, there's a lot of bodies, but also a lot of people standing. No sign of Alphino or Elise, though. Damn it, I don't see them. My brother or Elise. Maybe the general knows something? Shall be done. Glad you're here, Forlona. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us. On Specula Imperatoris. I didn't think they had it in them to kill their own men just to kill us. God damn them all. Where's my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him. He was in the tower when it struck, but that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating, and many remain unaccounted for. Alice, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. They need our help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east. What shall be done? Tell the adders we need their conjurers ready to receive our wounded, and give me every carriage you can find. They can fire on us again at any moment. Yeah, that is kind of a concern, huh? With the long-distance cannon. Yeah, I don't think that guy's making it, but I can heal you. Wounded serpent soldier. Thank you. Thank you. I think I can manage on my own. All right, flame soldier. Hello. For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thal's Great Hall. God, what were the Imperials thinking? I don't think they were. Or, you know, maybe thinking a little bit too high. I see that. I see that. Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning. Would you? There. Alligator's not far. I'll make it. I'll make it. I don't think this guy's alive anymore. Oh, nope, never mind, he is. Everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Forlona Wiswalquin, Ward of House Foretold. We fought together in the Steps of Faith. You saved my life back then and now. I can walk, but thank you. 1,000 times thank you. Conrad, can you hear me? Knuckle, put him down over there. Elise? Well, Elise is okay. She's shouting. And there's Alfie. Oh no. Forlona, so glad I'm able to see you. Wait, where's my sister? Looking for you? Almighty Ralgr, almighty Alzima, I beg of you, do not take him from us.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it!
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Meanwhile, in the chaos of Castrum Albania.
Next round, double the charge.
Oh, good, they are gonna fire on us again.
Come, Nidhogg. We are needed.
That's the cerulean pipeline!
Hi, Justinian! Thank you! New armor and everything!
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
Dude's just aura farming, god damn it! Justinian!
My lance has slain far greater beasts. You're welcome, boy.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon!
Thank you, Justinian! Comes in, saves the day, leaves. Refuses to elaborate.
The savages are coming!
yeah, by the way, Conrad's still dead. No, 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 you can't. Not now. I promise. We could have killed them. We could have walked away. But instead we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response. Fire and blood. This was their answer. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God is my witness. There will be a reckoning. The small boy is furious. Road home. Slowly but surely, Alphino is regaining his composure. Is he? Forgive me. Now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. As the Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own, so long as we remain here, we are in danger. We three will see Commander Kemp's body. Find my sister and return to Aligiri. We will meet you in Aligiri. Pray you find my sister and leave at once. We'll look after him. You should go. Oh, hello, Alice. You're just over here. There, that should suffice for now. Go on and enjoy the others. Tell me you found Alphino. Tell me he's alright. He is, but Kemp is not. Oh, thank the 12. I didn't know what I would have done. Though, saying that, what will the Resistance do without Commander Kemp? Sorry, not here, not now. We should return to Aligiri and keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help on the way. That we shall, but one moment. Can I land on this? Yes, I can. Good. Alright, so this is a lookout. Why am I in caps lock? Okay. Okay, Cap. It does not like caps. Understood. Anyway. Alright, alright. There we go. Wounded Imperial. What should we do? We got plenty of our own wounded to deal with. Say the word and I'll finish him quick. No, I'll heal him. I got this. It wasn't so long that I was trying to kill you and yours. I have expected you were about to slit my throat. To hell's with this. I should be back home in Ilsapar instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. Put me in jail or whatever. I'm through with it. Do you hear me? I surrender. Understandable reaction to getting fired upon by your own higher-ups, I suppose. And if we get enough of people like him, perhaps we can get a lot of information, maybe. Make this actually a bad thing for the Imperials to have done. But who knows how many actually even survived that attack. Thanks, friend. Bloody tourniquet came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. I should be fine the rest of the way. Aha, there you are. Let me just pat at your shoulder a bunch. That will make you feel better. Oh, bless you, kind. Oh, wait, is that you, Ferlona? I don't recognize you at first. Been feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. But I can keep going. Are you certain? I mean, I have a chocobo. I can just kind of like carry you if you don't mind being jostled a little bit. But if you say you can do it on foot, I will believe you. knew we'd lose people doing this, but him? I was sure the old bear would outlast us all. I did what I could for those I found along the way, but some were beyond help. It's up to all of us to carry on in his stead. It's up to me. For Lona, we have given over Commander Kemp's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when, rites must need to be performed. For now, however, we must carry on. We must press forward. We must not give in to despair. No, we shall not. For the living and the dead, the question of how to move forward in Comrade's absence looms large in Alphinaud's mind. All Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from Spicula Imperatoris. It is time we spoke with General Aldin. I swear to God, my Alphinaud voice changes every single time I have to read some of these lines. Oh well. Grim though as it is, the Conjurers had no choice but to impose the rigid triad system when treating the wounded. Under the circumstances, we have to be realistic. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Even if it sucks. Mark my words, when this is over, I will take the heads of every officer in Castrum Albania. I'll string the bloody axe myself if I have to. We lost a lot of men inside the tower. Casualties are still mounting among those who survived. These deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Commander Kemp's most of all. He was a wise leader, he was a patriot, but above all else, he was a good man who will be sorely missed. One of many lost this day. Ask for a moment's silence to pray for the souls of the departed. We have suffered a grievous defeat, but we cannot and will not renounce this cause. The die has been cast. Hold tight up to this grief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield when you next face the enemy. It'll carry us far, General. Of that I have no doubt. Ere we take another step towards Alamigo, however, we must first address the question of how to deal with Castrum Albania's cannon. If the Imperials are willing to employ the weapon without thought for their own soldiers' safety, we may struggle to approach them. Frontal assault is out of the question. We lose countless men before we even reach the walls. Would we? Recall that the Imperials who could have obliterated our forces had they kept firing, but neglected to do so. They had no strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect that they were unable to fire the cannon again, mayhap due to a malfunction? Or one of their soldiers found his conscience after the first barrage. Our heretofore unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains that they stopped when the logic dictated that they continue. Then I'll just have to go and see for myself that if the cannon is still operational. Are you mad? Comrade put you in charge of the resistance. We can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago, I do, but I need you to understand. It wasn't long after Papalimo and I arrived at Ralger's Reach that Comrade first asked me to join the resistance, and then he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told myself it was because of the Scions, but even then, I knew deep down it was an excuse. That I was still afraid of following my heart because I wasn't sure if it would be for me or for Yida. But then I met someone on the other side of the world who struggled with the same worries. And as we traveled and fought together, I saw him grow and become a leader his people needed him to be. And now it's my turn to do the same. There's not a lot of us left, and of the ones that are, many are still wounded. We have to make do with what we've got, and I'm the best qualified. It's as simple as that. But don't worry, Nago. I'll come back. I promise. While I acknowledge Commander Hex's right to carry out this mission, I see no reason why she should do so alone. Verlona, would you go with her? I would have done it even if you hadn't asked, sir. Then it is settled. We will await your return. When did Lise become leader of the Resistance? That is... I suppose we have Hien to thank for this too. Oh, did I not mention that in the little recap? My bad. I understand Monago's concern. If they were to lose another leader so soon after losing Conrad, the Resistance might never recover. Conrad confided in me that he was considering naming her as his successor, but so it didn't come as a complete shock. I mean, I was still surprised, but I never once doubted his judgment. None of us have. If he thought Lise was the best choice, then she is. More than a keeper, she needs friends now. Stay close to her. I will. Don't you worry, Robon. Don't you worry. One can but wonder how the rank and file of the 12th Legion will reveal their leadership upon hearing about the fate of Specula Imperatorius. Hopefully, we get more deserters like that one guy that are willing to, you know, maybe give us information instead? Perhaps? Mayhaps? Sorry to drag you into this, Verlona. It may not be the decision Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad, and I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now, all I can do is be myself. And I think that kind of is what he was hoping for. Above the churning waters, Lisa's mind is made up. If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. I know a good vantage point overlooking the castrum. Nunkrip's Hope, the ship stranded on the rocks to the east of here. And it shouldn't take us long to get there. Oh, but there might be some ancient golems guarding it, or that might be an old wives' tale. Either way, it's worth the risk. Worth the risk. Please, Commander, I pray you succeed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. To reach the ship, we'll have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you there, all right? And off we go. But yeah, that's the ship she was mentioning. It's just, stuck. Up on the rocks there. Oh, we got enemies, though. Oh, hey, there is a golem. Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true then, eh? In a way, I'm glad. Right then, time to climb. What do you mean you were glad? What? Lise, what does that mean? Ew, that took a bit more out of me than I expected. And here she is, Nunkrip's Hope. The ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the Sixth Umbral era. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help but thinking that they must be made up. But the proof's right here, isn't it? I like this little, like, dog sculpture thing, whatever the hell it is. And I don't just mean the ship, you know? I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to. It can't have been easy, staying true to yourself. But we're all better for it, me included. I'll never be a leader like Conrad, or Hien, or my father. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me, and that'll just have to be enough, eh? It's more than enough, Lise. It's way more than enough. strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad, or maybe both of us. What kind of monster murders their own... is that smoke from Castrum Albania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon! I can't tell what happened here, but I can tell that it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance, Merlona, to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castrum Albania and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everybody's champing at the bit to strike back. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. We have to tell the others, come on. And we're back down. Never went anywhere. Easier down than up, eh? Though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now, before the Imperials have had time to fix their cannon. Path forward. Lise is not willing to let this opportunity pass you by. There's no time to lose, Merlona. General Aldin needs to know what we saw. Yeah, it is safe to move and make an offensive. Which is real fun to think about that we, the player, know that it was Estinian who saved us and destroyed the cannon, but these guys have no goddamn clue. You look like you've gotten something important to say. Well, did you learn anything of value? I'm relieved the two of you made in one piece. I mean, I always am, but it's a little different now, isn't it? What, that your friend is now the leader? We've lost so many men already. If we suffer another defeat like that, this campaign is over. And we won't. We won't, I believe. We will have our retribution. It's but a matter of time. So long as the Imperials hold Castrum Albania, we will not be able to march on Alamigo. But I think we can march on Albania. You're returned. I hope you bring good news. We scaled the cliffs of Noon Crypt's help and spied smoke rising from Castrum Albania's main cannon. I think Marshal Tartupin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack Castrum Albania at once. It still could be a trick. But if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, it's an utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could have simply kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the Castrum and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target, and we will at least know the cannon is still operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk, but how are we to infiltrate the Castrum? In anticipation of such a day as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Kiribania, including Radiata? Radiata is home to many who hold menial positions at Castrum Albania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a route into the fortress. The Resistance will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy working with a fellow Alamegans. And at the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let us do right by Conrad. I should be glad to accompany her, General, as would Alice and Merlona, I am sure. Again, don't need to ask. We're just going. Well then, if you are all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We will make ready to march on Castrum Albania. Go and may Rhalgr watch over and keep you. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by concern for Lise, nor less al amigo. Castrum Albania is the largest imperial facility in the peaks, you see, and so the likelihood that Kryl is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with that cannon remains an objective, of course, but if there's even a chance that Kryl might be rescued in the process, I would never forgive myself if I did not take it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kryl is still missing. We do need to go get her. I suspect a handpicked contingent of the Alamegan Brigade's finest would have been equally, if not more qualified, but what do I know? Listen, we need to be doing things, or else we're just sitting around waiting. Thanks for standing by me, Forlona. Together we'll make Conrad proud. I knew the Alliance had spies in Garabania, but Radiata? Impressive. Had Alphinaud not volunteered you, I would have asked. If anyone can see this mission through, it's you. And again, you don't even need to ask. We are very much involved. Perhaps you recall the night we first met outside the Sylvan ruins under such unfortunate circumstances? I had just returned from a meeting with my Alamegan agents. As I said before, we have been preparing for this day. Hell yeah, Pippin. With tired hands, we toil. Alphinaud is ready to lead the way to Radiata. So to review, we are to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Taropin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Forlona and Lise were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either Specula Imperatoris or Castrum Albania. Perhaps as a result of this, the Resistance has long struggled to make inroads there. You had the right of it. They got the better deal than most Alamegans, feeding off what scraps the Imperials gave them. Damned if I know how Marshal Taropin's agents got one of them to turn his coat. I understand your disdain, I do, but I also understand their desire to look after their families by any means necessary. Our contract is a Rogadan woman. She will ask us a question. After we answer with courage, she will know us as friends. Courage, right. Put together a squadron, Nago. We'll need them soon. With me, my friends, and be ready for anything. There's so much reading already. I can already tell I'm falling apart. Alright, so yeah, we need to get over to this side, I believe. Yeah, Radiata's over here. Hello, big giant demon guys things. I don't know what they are, actually. Other than big and muscular. And maybe that's all I need to know. I know you're out there. Just keep an eye out, would you? Something doesn't feel right. If there were Magitech armor nearby, surely we would have heard them by now. Well, this thing isn't purple, so I think we're actually in the clear. Perhaps. See, what did I tell you? Let us continue on to Specula Imperatoris. Yep, we need to go in. And now we need to talk to this guy because we are no longer trusted with this door for some reason. We just really aren't trusted to like handle doors ourselves for some reason in this game. Up here we go. Here are some enemies. Like the Ruby Bazaar where Hancock is. Not allowed over there. Can't touch that door. That's not allowed. Okay, you guys all saw some Garleans? Heh, nothing to it. That would have been an unceremonious ending to our tale. Of course, there are still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they're no match for Lise. Come, Radiata is not much further. Of course, in light of our recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. And away we go! Oh, nope, never mind. There's immediately more enemies. God damn it! Alright, what are we fighting this time? Big boy! Doesn't matter. I still win. I am the strongest. Oh yeah, this is where the weird, like, giraffes are. Kind of forgot about them. I kind of love how unsettling they are. Like, what the hell are you? Why are you built like this? Nary a soldier in sight. No, sir, you do not like it. Why, you don't like the weird fucked up giraffes? Nary a soldier in sight. Maybe they recalled to the Castle Malbania. I thought they said this was a village. It looks more like a work camp. Looks safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. But I don't see smoke above Castle Malbania anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already? Well, I mean, putting out the smoke and fixing the cannon are two different things. Where courage endures. The Rogadin woman you seek is somewhere in Radiata, and Lise is eager to find her. Alphino said we were looking for a Rogadin woman, right? And that we should answer her question with courage? I suppose we'll just have to strike up conversation with every one of them until we find her contact. Let me know if you find her, and I'll do the same. Alright, Rogadin women. So I was saying about this woman. See, well, there's one, but we're not allowed to talk to her. Leaping Doe. Able. Okay, nope, you guys are males. Well, you're the one with the quest marker, so, you're also the... Wait, no, you're not a sea folk. You are still a Hellsguard, because you got the little thingy under the nose. You're just a very pale Hellsguard, Rogadin. Ain't seen you around before. Takes a certain kind of woman to walk into a place like this uninvited. I'll go with the wild rose blooms. Why is this always an option whenever we're asking for passwords? One with courage, I suppose. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supplies these days. Better to keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward to it if you like, because I'll not speak on it more. At least, not here. Outside of Radiata, behind those barricades over yonder, on the other hand. Alright. Found her immediately. Hey, was that who I think it was? I think I found her. Oh, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I'll find Alphino and Alice. We'll meet you there. Better, but it still sucks. We're supposed to go to the zoo, but would have been horrible. What's this about me? What the hell have I missed? Me going bad because of the weather or something? What is... What? Who? Not followed, were you? Good. And here are my friends. So I mean, technically yes, followed, but these are good follows. It's fine. That's all of you, is it? Let's get to it, then name yourselves. We are the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Taropin. The name's Stark Woad. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. This is about Speculant Imperatorus in the canon, isn't it? Just so, can you tell us what happened? I had overheard soldiers talking about while working in the mess. The cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was distorted by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon. That beggars belief. Nevertheless, it is what they said. It took a while, but they'd finally put the fires out, and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. I wish I could tell you more, but the incident had everyone jumping at the shadows and afraid to say much more. Big matters worse, the Alamegan help have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside Castle Malbanian to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Not that much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. If we split into several groups, that may improve our odds of reaching the central control tower. We may be few in number, but I have faith we can see this through. Hell yeah! I'll tell you, some of these resistance folks can't see the forest for the trees. Ambushing the occasional Imperial patrol won't change a damn thing. Infiltrating their castrums and learning their secrets, on the other hand. It's thanks to brand men and women like her that we still have a chance to win this war. It sure is. It's good to see that even this deep within occupied territory, there are still those who would defy their oppressors. Yeah. The price of freedom. As usual, Alphino has a brilliant plan. We have that which we came. We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Lise and her unit will make for our primary objective, the Fire Control Center. At the same time, we will enter the castrum by the way of ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into the weapons research and create a diversion. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we will secure the cannon before notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sounds simple enough? I'll go and brief Nago on the details. The rest of you come with me? We'll need to deal with the Magistrate patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. I thought you were just... I mean, I know this is, like, part of, like, making sure that the enemy doesn't get reinforcements, but it is really funny that you were just, like, debating of how, like, oh yeah, no, fighting patrols isn't going to change a damn thing. And yet here we are, taking out patrols. Ah, no, it's the bugs. Those are the fate. Quickly and quietly as to not raise the alarm. Here's hoping there are too many for us to handle. Unless they're friends, your point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be clear to advance. Assuming they keep their usual schedule. Might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Come here, patrol. As this giraffe stares into the middle distance at me. Okay. This one's not purple, so I think we're in the clear. By Rauger, I knew you lots were good, but I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Felona is the finest warrior I know, and I should like to think that we have learned something from our time in her company. Now, where's the entrance to the docks? Right behind you. I mapped out the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of places. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Frelona, we shall infiltrate the cast room and cause as much chaos as possible. This will draw the Imperials away from Lisa and her men, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center. If there's nothing else, I would return to the Resistance forces and show them to their entrance. They will all guide you to victory. This is your last chance to make preparations, Frelona. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. Castrum Albania is now accessible. Dungeon time! Dungeon time! It won't be long before someone realizes their armor is missing. We have to hurry. The Alliance is counting on us to deal with that cannon. Failure is not an option. No, it ain't. Anyway, Castrum Albania. The Alliance and the Resistance cannot suffer a repeat of the slaughter at Specula Imperatoris. As such, they will not march upon Castrum Albania until they can be certain that the fortress's main cannon will not be brought to bear against them. With the aid of an Alliance contact in Radiata, you and your comrades have devised a plan to infiltrate the castrum and seize control of the cannon. Several parties, including yours, will attempt to create a diversion inside the castrum, thereby allowing Lisa and her unit of the Resistance fighters to proceed relatively unhindered to the fire control center. Weapons research is your destination, and one can only imagine what manner of foes await you in there. Alright, so it's going to be us tanking, Alphino healing, Alisei damaging, and I guess some random Resistance pike dancer is going to show up to help as well. Wait, no, shit! Cutscenes! Cutscenes! Nope, 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 nope. I fucked up. There we go. Here we go. Much better. And off we go. All right, let's race hells. All right, the more enemies we can draw, the better. All right, first off, we have just a bunch of just like Mook fighters that we have to fight. I would love to do a bigger pull, but I don't think I can. Not with Alphino healing. Because Alphino is weirdly really fucking bad at it. Which is unfortunate.
You shall fall soon enough.
Alright, moving on to the second batch of enemies, which is this the pod room? No. Yes? No, not yet. So yeah, we're going to have to fight a bunch of robots as well.
Away with you!
Get out of here. Alright, just you. And then eventually these guys will get released once this one is dead. Yep, there we go. And so we have to kick their butts too. Who's doing that? Don't do that. No danger puddles. I said no danger puddles. Stop it.
Away with you!
My stun wasn't off cooldown yet. All right, then we get to go outside. They're weapons transport containers. Best destroy them here and now. All right, these guys don't have that much health, if I remember correctly. Do you mind, like, getting any closer to me? Thank you. Come on, let's all gather around the black mage. No. Why did I use both my stuns on that? What am I doing? Alright, just this guy left, okay? Okay. And now it is time for our first boss. We have whatever the fuck this thing is. It has wheels for hands. The Magna Rotor. This appears to be a testing facility. Well then, let's put this thing through its paces. Systems nominal, powering Magitech engines. Yeah, so this thing, I actually have no idea how this is going to go with the AI. Because this thing has technically a special mechanic. So it's going to do like a couple of like various danger puddles that you have to avoid, and eventually, once its health gets low enough, it'll start running around the arena. Here we go. Deactivating limiters, injecting cerulean fuel additives. And these Garlean soldiers will show up and start trying to man the cannons. You need to avoid this thing going nuts while also killing the soldiers operating the cannons. Fuck. There we go. Because you need to man a cannon so that you can shoot the goddamn thing and stun it. And then rinse and repeat. Not that hard of a boss. Emergency restart, systems unstable, evacuate. Again, not that hard. I'm afraid that's a fail. Notable mention for its acceleration, however. All right, here we go. Here's the pod room. So these pods are going to activate and are going to try to cast deployment. If deployment reaches finishes casting, they will instead break open and turn into a like proper enemy. If you were with human players, you can actually sometimes, if your DPS is good enough, destroy all 4 pods before they finish casting. Although you'll most likely only get 3. But yeah, with the AI, there was no hope. But that's fine. And instead we have weird half-naked Rogadan men as our enemies. Really weird. All right, then we have some doggies that we unfortunately need to kill. I'm so sorry. Oh God, get me away! Get me out of that! That is too much. Oh.
You shall fall soon enough.
Come on. Come on, you dumb dogs. There you go. And once most of the dogs are dead, the doors will open and show two more rotors. What? Alphino. Alphino, you stupid? Why'd you stand in the middle of that? What are you doing? Hey, Ghoul, welcome, welcome. All right, yes, we can move onwards. Something in those pods. People? And then we have more pods. Because these ones are further away, even with humans, you probably aren't going to destroy all of them, but you should be able to get at least 3 of them with the actual humans. But they should so enhance the men. We must shut the pods down. We're going to get this one in time. Just barely. And then, yeah, now we have to fight some more Hypertune and some more Rotors. No, come here. Ow. Owie. Go away.
You shall fall soon enough.
All right, okay, good enough. Why did I finish the combo? What am I doing? I'm throwing? All right, second boss. Subject number 24? 24, I think. A third eye, that man is Garlean. And he's undergone extensive enhancements. Hostile presence is detected. Subject number 24, engage in arcane combat mode.
Let's give them a show.
Commencing Ice Aether loading.
Curse. Release!
'24 protocol initiated, commencing Ice Attack. So yeah, Ice Attack is going to just be a bunch of crisscross danger puddles, as well as some like spread markers. Nothing too tough. Inhibitors disengage, Aether output level maximum. And then yeah, it's going to start like overlaying them a bit more. Overlapping mechanics. Warning, Ice Aether overload. Combat system throttled. Defensive functions impaired. And then it gets stunned for a little bit, which is like, hell yeah, free damage. System restored. Recommencing lightning Aether loading. And now it has, predictably, swapped to lightning. Commencing lightning attack. These are going to be towers. You need at least one person to stand in a tower and take the damage, or else everybody takes big damage. And then those are just danger puddles that are targeted on people, so you want to spread. And then yeah, again, overlapping mechanics. Nothing too tough, nothing too tough. Recommencing Fire Aether loading. '24 protocol initiated, commencing Fire Attack. And then these are going to be a bunch of wedge AoEs. And stacks. Nothing we really haven't seen before. Hey, Alice, you mind moving? Thank you. What are you doing? Easy peasy. Guardian who can use magic. It seems they seek to augment their people's weakness. And we move onward as we continue to wreak havoc along the base. Another facility up ahead. By the way it's set apart, I'd wager it's important. Come on. Give me the robot. What are you idiots doing? Come here. Come on. And so yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of enemies in these boxes and we just need to slowly take them down. If you're playing with actual human people, you actually can go ahead and just run to the end and just like pick up all the enemies on this path, but again, Alfredo's not a great healer, unfortunately. And so you do need to go slow for him. He's just a small baby boy. 16 years old and 3 apples tall. Actually, 3 apples is a little too generous. He's kind of more like 2. Last group of enemies are in these boxes. Come here. You're mine. Thank you.
Away with you!
Nope. Don't do that.
Away with you!
Okay, good. I love wasting my attacks.
Away with you!
They certainly do not want us here. That only makes it more inviting. Alright, last bit of enemies of the dungeon, excluding the final bosses. This big boy and a bunch of small guys. Were you immune to stun? Huh. Unfortunate. Oh, well, that's fine. So I ate shit a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. Because these guys are like nothing. All right, and the final boss of the dungeon. Whatever the fuck this thing is. That presumably used to be a Guardian, given how it has a third eye. What is that thing? A machina or a beast? Whatever it is, it's dangerous. Have care. What a fortune to receive such a promising test subject. So yeah, this thing is gonna have, you know, your standard danger puddles that you don't want to be in. And then it's going to do Ketu and Rahu, where one person is going to be marked with a spread, as well as there being a bunch of danger puddles. This way, little one, time for your medicine. That you just need to avoid. And then it's going to take some medicine, and one of its arms is going to get beefed up. Then any attack that is associated with that arm is going to do more damage. Like that. And also do a bleed now.
Come no closer!
Ow. And then yeah, there's a proximity, as well as more danger puddles. And now there's some on the other side as well. But ultimately, again, not the most difficult boss. Although it does do a lot of fucking damage. Alpha, no, please. Then heal better. Be proud as a healer. And then it's going to get a second dosage of medicine, where its other arm is going to get beefed up. One person is going to get targeted with the Magitech Claw. And then there's going to be another Magitech Claw that has a little explosive thing. I think we want to get away from that because it's going to explode. I think. It doesn't normally last this long anymore, so I don't know what it does. But anyway, not that bad of a dungeon. And we're happy about this, apparently. I'm only just limbering up. I wonder how Lise fares. Let's find out, shall we?
Understood. We're on our way. Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
Aye, aye. Hey, I guess it's a good thing that nobody else has to deal with whatever the hell that thing was.
Lise! Thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?! Aye, I gave the order to fire.
It was over! The Skulls had surrendered, no one else had to die, and you killed them! Your own people! Your own comrades!
You're right! I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest, trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them! Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
That's a fancy new eye she's got.
Lise!
Gotcha!
Oh no! Oh no!
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Yeah, no, the wrong twin. That was the girl who just got sliced and diced. But goddamn, this... I love this expansion. If you love...
Coward! Get back here!
If you love female characters and fucking voice acting for female characters, this is such a good expansion. Hey, I think that's why this expansion is a lot of people's least favorites. I think I understand. But it's so fucking good. Like, Lisa's anger, Ferdola's, like, regret, and, like, Yotsu's dead, but it's, like, Yotsu being able to go from, like, kind of calm and passive to fucking furious on a dime is just, like, so... It's so good. It's so good. I love Stormblood.
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the Royal Hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
Easily. I can carry her solo.
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
You two weigh like nothing.
Right.
Not the Frelona. Well done. That thrice-damned cannon won't be troubling us again. I am told one of your comrades was injured during the operation. If there's no we can do to help, pray do not hesitate to ask. Do you have the power to spare? Well, we did it. Castle Albania belongs to us now. Nago and her people took Alice to Radiata to receive treatment. Alphino tells me that she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy we won and with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. We should report to General Alden. Quirrell wasn't here, but who knows? Maybe one of Raban's men found something which could lead us to her. Couldn't hurt to ask anyway. Maybe we should speak to General Alden, just in case his men learned something about Quirrell? Alright, I'm going. Raban's invitation. Raban wishes to thank you for your service. Pomona, Commander Hex. Fine work you did today. After Specula Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Rocker Star yet burns bright. I'm glad, I really am, but you should know that Alice was injured in the fighting. Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that you will make a full recovery. Fertola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to his so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Elise? Oh, it's nothing, really. It's just that we're almost to the end, but we still gotta save Quirrell and do so much more. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lace, it'll take time for us to fully occupy the, I wish I could read. I wish I knew how to talk and speak English. It will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there is something I would like to show you. Both of you. I don't see why not. Then come with me to Radiata. From there, we will need to follow another road south. Yeah, bye, sir. Oh, hey, shooting star. That was kind of neat. I don't think I've ever noticed a shooting star in this game before like that. Hell yeah. Okay, now we need to ride a chocobo. That is quite a distance. That we must go. Hit. Hi, Elise. I don't think I know this village. It's so small. Yeah, it's pretty tiny. There's another fucking thing. Robon, one second. Robon, 1 second. One moment. I take it this is still a lookout? Yeah, it is. Alright, anyway, hey, Robon. I just need to break my shins a little bit. Even after all these years, it's still the same. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. Liberty or death? Robon would share with you a story. Ramona, Lise, I brought you both here for a reason. Why are you talking like Lisa's next to us? She's way the fuck over here. You mind calling her over first? There we go.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Oh, hang on. You don't need to tell your story anymore. I'm about to see it. Okay, well, you need to keep telling it for Lise. Lise doesn't have this.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death. Liberty or death? Liberty or death? If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
You, Ilbert! I see you!
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder.
Raw ass lines.
Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
I also like how they didn't want to model a younger Rolbon face, so they just hid his face from us through that entire flashback.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask.
Gotta cut corners where you can.
Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too.
Well, there's not a mini version like Kiryu and OG Yakuza 2. Yay. But listen, that makes it kind of funny, though. It's kind of charming.
I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Lisa's growing. Hi, Roman. Liberty or death? Has it really been 20 years since he wrote these words? Apparently so, and with my timeline, it's actually been very slightly longer than 20 years. Because I do not adhere to everything in this game takes place over the quarter of a year, or over the like span of a year. I refuse to believe that. I mean, we ourselves, in order to do this expansion, took a boat from what was effectively the west side of Africa to Japan. That's going to take fucking months of just travel time. There's no way everything in this game happens over the course of a year. I refuse to believe that. I'm like, it's been at least 3, probably closer to 5, at minimum. If not just, you know, real time. Because there are some people that are like, oh yeah, no, the game's been around for 10 years. In universe, it has been 10 years in my headcanon. And I'm just like, okay, that's like a bit extreme. Mostly because I'm like, that's a lot of time to have to like try to figure out and fill. But there are some people like that. All I know is everybody hates the time bubble. Everybody hates it. Even a blind man could see that Lise wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I Rachel Shield thought Alice was dead for a moment back there. It's one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. The fear, the guilt, it weighs on her, and that's good. It'll make her a better commander. But she first needs to learn how to carry it, to not let it break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Perhaps they'll do the same for her now. Right, then, I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean to stay a little bit longer. How you doing, Lise? I understand. He's been away for a long time and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Yeah, because then we can maybe check up on how Alice is doing. Wait, am I the only one that feels like we're being watched? I don't know if it's the Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest and I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. All right. If I must. Suspicious youth. Hello. Youth, you say? Youth? Youth. Ah, seven hells, she's seen us! Start it. That's as good as a life to the Imperials. Oh, cool. Good. Well, good on you, I guess. I hope that worked exactly as you wanted it to. Alright, at least who have you found? You also found some people, huh? They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're Alamegan, not even conscripts by the look of them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember. They're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed... Oh, God. Alcide and Alphinaud could be in danger, too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Nago. And then you ran that way? And okay, you know what? It's fine. Well, there's Nago. Seemingly fine. What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata, and I thought they might try to attack you too. Are you alright? Aye, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alison was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say that you were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers? They did not see what we just did to Castor Malbania. Goddamn fools. Lise, Frenlona, we overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you? They were young, less than 20 summers? I thought so. It's always the young ones. The ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you gotta look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. Or children grow up knowing it. They've had it pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools! After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us! They've been living in the shadow of the castle their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Ada, you got some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for the trouble, or worse. Even so, and the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites the master's hand and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding. See? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about the change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or a woman who grew up only knowing what he has known has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves, together. A better home than they've ever known. Alice will make a full recovery, but I doubt she'll be well enough to take to the field again before this is over. Well, she's gonna probably hate that. I can imagine how you must feel, but I want you to know that many of us here are grateful for what you did at Castor Malbania. I'll never get used to it, killing my own countrymen. In the heat of battle, it's either you or them, but after, when you've had time to think about what you've done... Sucks. The lady in red, Lise, has a proposal. I've been thinking, if Alice needs more time to heal, then maybe we should just move her to Ralger's Reach. She can receive much better care there, after all, and our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Indeed, and given what Mistress Road has told us, I would rather she did not remain here. Right, then it's settled. Nago, go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alphinaud, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Hey, Demon Queen, welcome, welcome. Hope you missed you. I always miss you. I always miss everyone. How's it going? Hope you aren't Is the heat wave like over where you're at too? Or have you been spared? Fernanda, would you mind going on ahead and telling Aurelia that we're on our way? I would have been waiting for Allison when she arrives. Thanks. Must seem strange seeing me doling out orders, but not half as strange as it feels to do it, let me tell you. They'll learn what it means to live free. They'll learn what it means to live free. We'll teach them together. It is, you are melting. Oh no! Hopefully it passes soon, but otherwise, please stay safe. Heat waves be scary. Alright, let's teleport over here. And let's not get caught on a goddamn cart. Right, she's right here, I believe. Yep. Do you require assistance? He would give you a hug, but it would be sticky because you were also melting. Oh no. Just come here. We had rain this morning. It's not hot. It's like a nice day. Just come here. It'll be fine. Very well. We will make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, would you? There, all crisp and freshly laundered. Had a massive storm last night and this morning was nice. The rest of the day, not so much. Oh no! We're here. Is everything in order? Yep, just finished. Right, we're bringing her in. Everyone's getting injured. Yastola's still, like, injured. Alice got injured. Honestly, Alphino, you need to have gone to all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed like a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Aurelia, please. You need your rest. I know. Any news of Cryo? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long, as will I. A chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister, and I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us. Yesterday was the worst. You got your internship right, and they make science-ship with the vinyl. Tried applying a giant piece of vinyl in a perfect circle on a sign while there was temperatures high enough to grill an egg on a car's hood. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They're good together when they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Bernlona, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? I won't be a moment. Alright, Lise, what you planning? What have you got? It also fucked the vinyl as well, made it floppy as fuck. Oh no!
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
suits you. It's not quite your style and silence. You look good in it.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice.
Are you good to fighting it, though?
Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
And hey, do you remember the little trailer that I showed at the very start of the series for Stormblood? We're about to kind of sort of recreate it. At least that's, you know, the implication. Showed up at the titty close-up. That was a nice hello, hey, Splinter. What a wonderful welcome. Okay, maybe we got a little carried away, but you have to admit that was fun. Thank you, Fernlona. You're the best kind of friend. The kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you. That's what she's here for. Don't know what's going on, but she sure is pretty. Hell yeah! We are getting ready to do the final battle to help liberate Alamigo so that they can be free from being under Garlean oppression for 20 years. And Lise is wearing a dress her late sister used to wear so that her sister can still kind of take some part in the next fight. But before we do the final thing, there's still technically the last, Dragoon quest I need to show off. And I've been struggling to find a part to, like, take a break and do it, and I guess I'll just have to do it here. So... everyone knows the skimpier the outfit, the higher defenses has. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. Because I had mentioned that the final Dragoon questline had a bit of a where the hell is it? Had a bit of a story block, and that is because one of the quests we did here was what the final block was. So how do I do this again? Desktop audio. Fuck it, just do display infinite chat. Hello. Hi, chat. And then hopefully you guys hear this. Dragon sound. Ornkai is in very low spirits. Ah, Fernlona, it's nice to see you again. Pray, forgive me, I have not made any progress in ascertaining the reason for Fanim's rage. It is truly pathetic. I have been alive far, far longer than you, and yet I have nothing to show for it. Surely you did not think me younger than you. I may be small, but you should know that we Dravanians live far longer than any man. Wait, we do live an awfully long time. Fernlona, I think I may have got it. Dravanians live for eons, and I have heard tales from Gulen Bursty of dragons going into seclusion while carrying grief in their hearts. Ultimately, they are unable to bear with the strain, and it breaks something fundamental within them. Many a year will need to pass before I come of age to choose a consort, but I believe they help in saving oneself from the abyss of isolation. This is why your kind elects to marry, is it not? And then I was just kind of like, yeah, sure, we marry for love. That's probably what Ferlona believes in.
Love? That sounds fairly similar to our reason for choosing the consort. Regardless, I am almost certain that Fawneem's fury was caused by the profound loneliness she had endured over this past millennium. Leaving Father's side after they spent so long together must have caused her intense anguish. The question is, how do we heal her pain?
Yeah, Ornkai is very cute. I see you two have survived your talk with the dragon. Was it as fruitful as a discussion as you had hoped for? Not that it matters much. A group of Kisteri merchants have pooled their resources and hired a hunter said to be quite handy with a lance. I have doubts he is capable of slaying the worm, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to watch him try.
I wonder who the dragon slayer in question could be. I struggle to imagine that there may be many men with the skill to go toe-to-toe with a dragon like Fawneem. However, if he is truly a threat, then we cannot risk him reaching her before us. We may not have a plan, but we have little choice. Come, Ferlona, let us hurry to where we last saw Fawneem.
And if you were paying attention earlier, you may see why there was a story block for this final quest. You may already start to see the threads.
Where is she? We must find her before that hunter does.
'Tis good to see you again, Warrior of Light. It's because we needed the reveal that Estinian was still around after he destroyed the cannon. This quest becomes available after you complete, I need to pause, fuck! After you complete the quest, Hell opens, and you get the cutscene of Estinian destroying the cannon. That's when this final Dragoon questline finally becomes available. It's because you needed the reveal of him. But, it would seem that we two, as your Dragoons, share one target. Though I suppose neither of us still hold on to that mantle. Old habits do not die so easily.
There's your Dragoon of Ishgard!
And who exactly is your diminutive friend, Ferlona? This is Ornkai. We're trying to help him find his mom.
A journey to the Far East in search of our ancient worm's consort.
Quite a tale indeed. At the end of my own journey, I chose to continue my travels and eventually found myself in the Far East. It was here that word of the dragon you seek reached mine ears. It had been my intention to act as an intermediary between man and dragon, assuming the beast could be reasoned with, and if not, I was prepared to brandish my lance. Regardless, I would wager that the young one has the right of it. What is more, she is doubtless still suffering from the effects of Nidhogg's hateful dirge that summoned the Horde. The Dreadworm's hold over his brood was absolute. His unquenchable thirst for vengeance spread throughout the Horde, and leaving none untouched. To think one of them was able to resist his call to decimate Ishgard. It should come as no surprise that she should succumb to madness. The worm spent a millennium in solitude resisting Nidhogg's demands for vengeance. I can think about one way she may be saved. We weaken her enough that she is willing to listen to reason.
We've already tried that approach. It did not work last time, and I very much doubt that repeating it will change anything.
I do not advocate the same approach, little one. I would have you do more than simply talk to her. Nay, you shall use your roar. It is the only way that you can hope to let her know that the war has ended, and that her consort awaits her in the skies above.
My roar?
You have the two Dragoons that bested Nidhogg at your side. There is naught to fear, although all you need to do is harness your roar to clear the haze that clouds the worm's eyes.
I shall do my best. Should we fail again, I fear we not be blessed with another chance. Pray, lend me your strength as your Dragoons.
Alright, let us depart. The frenzied dragon awaits us on Bottom's Meadow. The time is nigh to free her from her ward's tragedy. And then it is time to fight Fawneem one more time. I will draw her attention while you attack. And then I just start going ham on all my abilities, because, you know, why wouldn't you? And then, yeah, Estinian will tank for a little bit. But ultimately, you will be trading tanking duties with him.
Keep at it, your dragoons.
Do not falter, Warrior of Light. She is weakening. And then, yeah, Estinian will do like a flip back to get healed by Ornkai as we do damage.
Honey, please, we mean you no harm.
And again, this is a very easy fight when you have gear that is way over leveled.
Do not give up hope. We must get through to her.
And then I'm like trying to like lead the AoEs away, but also it's like I still have aggro because Estinian hasn't stolen it back yet. So I'm just like dragging her everywhere. I think he's supposed to have stolen it back, but again, I have too good gear.
I'm almost ready to use my roar.
And then, okay, Estinian, pulls the attention back. Ornkai heals you a little bit. And then easy peasy. Oh, also, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Arthur Amisita. Thank you, thank you. With me. Now, little one, war with all your being. Funny, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. Can I back up very slightly so I can read that? Nope. There we go.
Funny, hear my cry.
Why must we go to war? I have no ill will, no desire to fight. I have only silence, a most deafening silence. Ooh, you were doing, Evilise Chronicles. I see.
It's no use, I cannot reach her.
Do not be so quick to abandon hope, my son. But yeah, we are quickly just watching a video of the final Dragoon quest because as I'm going through New Game Plus, there's only one New Game Plus save slot, so I can't do this and Stormblood at the same time. So this is how I'm showing it off. I am come for thee, dearest Fawneem. Those wings of white, long have they filled my dreams. Verfonir, my love. God, she's so fucking big.
Father!
Look at how big she is compared to her mate. Like, Jesus Christ. Good for her. Good for him. Noble dragons, Ornkai, I'd give you my thanks. Were it not for your succor, I would not have been reunited with my beloved. Allow me to thank you as well. I had truly thought Verfolnir lost to me. Mere words will scarce be enough to convey my appreciation. I gave him the wrong voice, it's fine. the conflict began 1,000 years past, Nidhogg demanded we exact vengeance upon man. However, I refused to allow his hatred to take root in me. I could not bring myself to forget the days when I soared the azure skies with Vitfrolnir, knight on my back. A dragon cannot simply shut her eyes to her sire's call, and to do so would cause her great torment. Thus I bid Fanim flee to the east, that she might live in peace until the final strains of the Dragonson War did fade to an end. Duty bound to protect Zenith, I remained behind in Dravania, but ever did I regret not following my heart and my beloved. 'Twas after she left for eastern lands that thou didst come into this world, my son. Evilise was being mean to you, oh no. I want to play tactics so bad. Even though I hear it can be kind of mean. I want to play it sometime. It is on the list of the Final Fantasies I have an interest in. Especially because of, 14. If you play it yourself, you understand why.
Now I finally see why I was given a name One Board of Sadness. Alas, I fear I will never be your match, Father. Funny barely even noticed my roar.
Belittle not your efforts, Ornkai. I should not have known to come here were it not for thy war. It reached mine ears, strong and clear, as I soared the skies above.
Father? Well, I suppose you're quite keen to talk with Fanim. It has been quite some time since you last met, after all. Let us make haste. I am not used to seeing my father so enamored.
Definitely worth a shot. It's a great game. It has a good story. Yeah. One day I'll get around to it. One day. Not quite what I expected when I took on this job, I must admit. But it has been quite something to see what the young dragon is capable of.
I give both of you my sincerest thanks. I find myself especially indebted to you, Filona. Our adventures investigating these legends shall live long in my memory. And you, Azure Dragoon, your strength far exceeds the tales I have heard.
I'm a Azure Dragoon too. Your words are appreciated, but the appellation is unnecessary. I have long since left that life behind. My past experiences with Nidhogg made me eager to see Fanim saved. When the Dreadwomb took me as his vessel, I felt his mad heart's palpitations as mine own. There's no end to the sadness and distress that flowed from his soul. However, it was this ordeal that allowed me to harness the dragon within, whilst retaining my sense of self. Well, I'm glad you're doing better, buddy. You ought to be capable of the same by now, Filona. It shall doubtless serve you well in the battles to come.
If you're truly done with your old title, then I have a proposal for a new one. The Crimson Dragoon. Much more befitting now that the two of you fight alongside dragons, harnessing their strength as your own.
I can see myself warming up to this new name. The best of luck to you, Ornkai. I expect you to be as strong as your father next time our paths do cross. Warrior of Light, I look forward to the day when we are able to fight side by side once more. Keep well. Once again, helps out, refuses. Okay, well, he did elaborate a little bit, and then leaves.
You should have nothing to worry about. I shall be just as capable as father so that I may someday soar the skies with a dragoon like you on my back. Thank you once again for everything, Filona. It is time for me to begin the journey home with Father and Fanim, but know that I will ever be in your debt. I sincerely hope that this is not the last of our adventures.
Don't say words like that, kid. Even if you're not exactly a kid and you're actually older than me, it's fine. I will still call you kid. Fighting alongside your friends stirs the blood of the dragon within. And then that was it. Hello, Infinite Chat. Hello. Let us go back to the game. And actually, you know, do what we were here to do now that we have that done. But yeah, it is so funny to me that the only reason why you have to wait so long to finish the Dragoon quest line is because they don't want to spoil the fact that his Stinny in his back. So you have to wait till he's properly, like, reintroduced. Gotta get that spin in there for good measure. Hell yeah! You always gotta spin. It's fun. Anyway, upon the Grey Lock's shore, Lisa's feeling relaxed and refreshed. Alright, now that Alistair's settled in, it's time we rejoin the fight. Though, actually, maybe you and Alphino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while. Like, look, I can spin right now. Unfortunately, because of latency, like, to me, we're obviously spinning, but if you were another player and you saw me doing it, I don't actually look like I'm doing full circles. I think it's like when I do it, I'm more just kind of like a... It kind of just more looks like this. And like, it doesn't look like a full spin to other players, and I'm so upset about it. I should have been there with you to the end. If only I hadn't been so reckless. We all are practitioners of gyromancy in this house. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there you are. What was it at least wanted of you? To spar and to show me her new outfit, because she looks really good. Sparring match on the Destroyer is very palm. I would have very liked to have seen that. But she is right. We have lingered here long enough. I'm ready to depart when you are. Take care, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't. And you had better not rise from that bed until you're given express permission to do so. Urianger will be paying you a visit soon, and he's already worried enough as it is. We have a long road ahead of us. Lead the way, friend Lona. Yep, and we basically have to go all the way fucking back. Although I believe at this point you could potentially have flight, so, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just fly, because I don't care. Because I believe if you've done all the side quests and have gotten to this point in the story, you get flight. Because we're basically done with, the peaks. I see the bugs are still here. And then onwards to the final area of Stormblood. Hey, Pippin. Ah, you are returned. How fares your sister, Alphino? Her rapier wit remains undulled, for better or for worse. Have there been any developments in her absence? I am proud to say that Castro Malbani is now wholly under our control. At present, we are taking stock of the enemy's supplies and redistributing them amongst our men. Also, while sifting through the officer's documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Ferdola's command passed through the castrum en route to the capital, with a single prisoner in their custody. Kryl, it has to be her! In all likelihood, yes. You'll be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the locks has been secured by our soldiers and is now safe for travel. And one final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a new base of operations within the locks. Commander Hex should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we will call a meeting to discuss the final stage of Ralger's Beacon. She's right here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. An Alamecan folk dress? How very fitting. And well-fitting, I might add. I wanted to do something for Yida. And myself. This is it, the last push. We're coming, Kryle. Okay, sure, don't fucking take me. Just leave me behind, why don't you?
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
Normally I would complain about the fact that I managed to still get bad weather when streaming this game, but here it's actually kind of fitting.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The Immortal Flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command.
Maybe we will finish today. Depends on how long the cutscenes are.
Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos. As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Happy to help.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Ralga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamigo will be ours once more.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, everyone's here. The battle for Castle Albania was brutal, but the one for Alamigo will be unlike any we've ever known. Storm of blood approaches fast. Hell's open, heavens weep. We already did those quests. It is in sight. It's been a long time coming. Sure has. Most of the Alamegans in the residential district are on, so I doubt we'll have to deal with many Imperial sympathizers. Goddard built those walls to give shelter to his brothers and sisters, and now our people's freedom rests on us tearing them down. The stage is set and the players are assembled. Eorzea has at last come to drive the invaders from her lands. What would grandfather say if he was still here with us? I think he'd be proud. Even if you guys are still very, very young. You're only 3 apples tall. 2 apples tall, even. The key to victory. Alphino remains concerned for his dear friend. For all our other accomplishments, Crow remains in the hands of our enemy, and I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we now know that she was taken to the city, we have found nothing which might tell us where she is being held. You know, you could just ask me. Thancred, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state that I have seen her with my own eyes. She's being held within the residential district of the south of the city proper. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple of the Fist of Relger, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. A research facility? What manner of research? Why, methods to imbue Garleans with the power to manipulate ether. In the pursuit of their goal, their scientists have, I am sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Alphino. We've already been tasked with securing the Alamegan quarter. This just gives us reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force. And it goes without saying that a direct assault on a rather substantial main gates would be ill-advised. I think I might know someone who can help. One of my men, he had an idea on how to get into the city. Actually, it might just be best if I let him explain it. Hey, it's this guy. Hello, cynical youth. It's been a while, and I'll not take offense if you don't remember. I'd even be glad of it. Alagana, am I right? Aye, Wiscar's the name. I was raised in the peaks, but my mom grew up in the city. Any road, I reckon we can get inside the Alamegan quarter by way of Loch Seld. So yeah, this guy we saw very early on in Stormblood, he was kind of a pessimist and was just like, listen, I know we're under occupation and it sucks, but it's like if we fight back, we're all just going to get punished for it. But, we managed to, ignite the, flame of rebellion in him, and it clearly worked very well because he's now part of the resistance. What? How? It was a story my mom told us, which made me think of it. She was always going on about what life she had when she was a girl, you see, and how they used to boil the water from the well before they could drink it, since it was full of salt. They were drawing salt water from the locks, which means there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Aye, that's it, but it won't be as simple as going for a swim. The well's closed, see? Apparently Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water. Excuse me. Apparently, Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you come up through it, you'll find yourself on the wrong side of a locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a guard and lifted a key from his belt. He made a copy and carried on selling water until the Imperials invaded, and he ended up working at the saltery. In short, we need your grandfather's key, assuming he still has it. I'm certain he does, and I can take you to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't you worry about that. We're used to dangerous. Nago and Arnvald will assemble a squad while the rest of us go and get that key. Woohoo! Oh boy. But yeah, this song that's playing right now It is called Songs of Salt and Suffering. And in that Final Fantasy concert I went to the other month, this was one of the songs they played. It was very, like, cool. It was very nice. Had I judged it possible to rescue her myself, I would have. But there were too many guards, too many ways it could have ended badly. I knew at once I needed your help. Because, yeah, that concert, although it did play at least a song from, I think, every Final Fantasy, it was focused more on Final Fantasy XIV and Final Fantasy XVI songs. And, like, this part? With the fucking trumpets? With the live symphony? You could, like, feel that in your chest. It's a good song. Hold on, Cryo, we're coming. Mefred told me about your time in Alagana, how a certain someone gave you a piece of his mind when you first met. Try not to hold it against him. We couldn't have had a few more days. We could have more than a few days training when the Imperials attacked the Reach, but I've seen my share of combat since. I may be no hero like you, but I can hold my own against Imperial regulars. You'll see. Symphonies are the best to see live. It was so good. It was so good. And, like, of course, the symphony also ended with One-Winged Angel, with having the audience do all the Sephiroths. It was fun. It was fun. All right, let's not waste any more time, shall we? Mom said that Granddad kept the key with him at all times as a lucky charm. If he hasn't got it, then, well... Then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ready, Fernlona? We may have to deal with a few Imperial patrols, or worse. So cool to hear the vibrations of all the instruments. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Sultary's not far. Follow me. Yeah, hear, feel, exactly. And, like, I actually was sitting, like, fairly close to the stage too. So I, like, very much got to feel it. Alright, I guess we're fighting these things for some reason? No. Don't do that. Come on. Definitely, you're so close to the tears, so close to tears during the entire time to the Zelda one. Yeah. Guess we do have to take care of the wildlife. Although all of us beating up on these animals does feel a little bad. Alright, Whiskar, where are we going? We're here, but this isn't right. Where is everyone? Word of the Alliance advance has surely reached their ears. Mayhap they thought refuge elsewhere? We should search the vicinity. I forget what I need to look for exactly. I know we end up over here, but is this what I need? Laid undisturbed for some time. There's one for the Witcher games going around. Don't know if it's still going on, but that would be so neat to go to. Yeah. If it is, you should try to see. Barrel appears to have been recently filled with fish packed in salt. Someone was hard at work less than a week ago. Pot is filled to the brim with salt from the locks. Lumber appears to have been laid undisturbed. What am I looking for again? Right, queer device, there it is. Speaking of Witcher, did y'all hear that they're releasing new DLC for Witcher 3 12 years later? I sure did! When I saw that, all I could think of was you. The Magitech device suddenly springs to life, flashing brightly and emitting a shrill sound. It's a trap! Alright, which one of you triggered the obvious trap? Listen! On your guard, magic drones is approaching. Half a dozen? Ramona, keep Whisker alive, would you? 7 hells, I could do with some help here. Whisker, where the fuck are you? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ready?
Fucking Whisker, where are you? Come here. Whisker, do you know how to avoid the danger puddles?
Away with you.
Oh, just abandoning. Okay. I'll take credit for it. Yep, this is definitely because you started playing it. Oh, we are destroying this thing. Now then, where were we? Oh yes, looking for clues as to the whereabouts of our erstwhile water merchant. Listen. It said queer device, I had to touch it. Verlona is by. She had to touch it. In the wake of the ambush, you find a diary belonging to a laborer. The last entry makes mention of a plan to take shelter in Sally Monastery. Sally Monastery, that's to the south. I'll lead the way. Not after that ambush, you won't. It's too dangerous. Verlona, we'll follow you. Keep your eyes peeled from our Magitech. They saw him was like, we should get this, get on this Splinter person who's fucking killing it. Can I just, like, can we just ignore? No, okay, fine. What if, can we just ignore? Yes! Stealth mission, let's go! We don't need to fight these things. Okay, I think these things we have to fight, though. They're kind of in the way. But over 100 hours in that game, you're still nowhere near done, and you haven't touched the DLC. And now you don't have to. Or at least you have, like, more incentive to not, because there's going to be more. Continue to take your time. No! Carby! God damn it! Carby, why did you do that? How could you do this to me? Can we hug this side and get away from the frog? Yes, yes. There we go. The monastery's just past that gate. Keep going. Okay, this thing I think we do have to fight, though. And so we shall. Ow! Push me. Rude. You could, but you'd rather him play. That's always like the internal struggle of like, wanting to show a game off to friends so that they play it, but then you're also like, I want you to play it, so I don't want to, like, show you too much. I just need to, like, sell you on it. Something tall, dark, and imperial appears to be blocking the entrance. God damn it, I don't think there's a way around. Then we'll just have to go through them. Look, I think those two devices are shield generators. I'll keep the machine occupied. For Lona, be it, darling, destroy the generators before it rips my head off. I'm going! There we go. All right, Thancred, I got it, thank you. 'Tis done. See how it falters. Belabor the brute. How much aggro do you fucking have? Do I not have... Okay, I guess I don't have tank stance on. That'll probably be why. You won't be getting up after that. Now let's find our man. You know the other Witchers in Play 3, like the Yakuza games, the best parts of the side quests, so confusing on the main story doesn't matter. No, fuck it. I didn't have the chat. Oh well. This is it, the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. What? What? It's me, Whiskard, your grandson! Whiskard? Big Ogre, is it really you? Oh, it's good to see you alive and well, lad, but who are these other ones? The Resistance, Granddad. My comrades in arms. She told you all about me thumbing my nose at the Mad King, did she? That thought's never caught me neither. It wasn't much, but it was my way of rebelling against his rule. Glad to see you've got higher aspirations. Here, make our family proud. I will, I swear. Walger is my witness. We'll probably work on playing them backwards. You hope that they're remaking the first one because that combat was awful. Yeah, that's always the problem of like going backwards is that like you start to lose a lot of the quality of life and like stuff, and it's just like, oh no. Oh no. If I were 10 years younger, but I'm not. Look after my grandson. I'll make him proud. I'll make them all proud. Hell yeah, that's the spirit. We should go. Arnvald and the others are waiting. The revolutionary spirit runs in the family, I see. I was worried when he was at the Saltery, but we found him in the end. Now that we've got the key, it's time to find that underwater tunnel. The Resonant. Lisa's in the mood for a swim. We'll need to dive into the locks and look for a tunnel leading beneath the residential district. That should be no problem for Ferlono and me, thanks to the Kojin's blessing, but the rest of you... I'll have you know that I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. While swimming? And exerting yourself, bud? I think it's best that I support Monago and Arnvald's unit. Oh, right, you can't swim. I am aware of that, thank you. But it is neither here nor there, given that I lack both the Kajin's blessing and Thancred's preternatural lung capacity. Right, of course, I didn't mean anything by it. Nothing at all. So, Ferlona, Thancred, and me, let's head to the water's edge. Alphino and Whiskard can rejoin the others and wait outside the gates for us to let them in. Anything new? Nope, okay. All right, to the water, to the water. Alright, Ichi, what's up? You'd be surprised what skills an urchin can pick up in a city of pirates. A knack for selling fine leather waistcoats being one. Thank you, Thancred, for sharing? It was so bad, you only played it for like an hour and was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to cope with this for an entire game. Oh no. That's a shame. Alright, this looks like as good a place as any. Ere you dive into the briny deep. Gonna just start reading the books, yeah! Harianche, what are you doing here? Master Alphino informed me of your plan, and thus did I hasten to your side. When Mistress Alice unfolded to me the tale of her defeat, I was much intrigued by the apparent ease with which Fordola, a theretofore unacceptable warrior, defied my lady's every attempt to do her harm. Once whoever checked them all out of your local library gives them back! Oh, that's my problem, because as I've mentioned several times before, I'm also reading a bunch of, like, books because of video games. And, like, there are some books where I'm just like, well, I could try to place a hold on it, and I probably should. The problem is that every copy of every edition is taken out right now, and some of those copies have, like, 15 holds on them, and it's just like, oh, I see. Well then. After some few days of deliberation, I subsequently contrived what I believe to be a solution to the problem of her preternatural presences. Prescience? 'Twas in hopes of furnishing you with the fruits of my labors that I came. Like, I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna be able to get around the Wuthering Heights. All those copies are still, like, taken out and they have multiple holds on them, and I'm just like, well, guess I'll suffer. Wait, isn't that Moonbreda's? Her etheric siphon formed the basis for my design. Should my hypothesis prove correct, you need but activate it in her presence. To say more would endanger the plan, for ignorance is your shield. Fully expecting all the books you have on hold to become available at the same time. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's 100% how it's going to go. It was Moonbreda's time. It is not yours, my friends. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal and return. We will. For you and for her. Right, I'm going in. Follow me. All right, follow Elise. Oh, okay, you guys actually did go in the water already. All right, whoopsies. Let me get off my chocobo. Because now we can swim down below. This is definitely good for our weapons. Being in salt water, like extremely salty water. The tunnels leads east. Thancred's already gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. Original Call of Cthulhu is so bad, you're not missing much. It's a very frustrating kind of bad, too. Not like it's so bad it's good. Oh no. Broken as well because Bethesda published it. Oh, of course, of course. That explains everything. Oh yeah, I did try to see if I could, like, find a blurb of Todd being like, it just works. I couldn't find a good one. Most of the ones are from the stupid, like, song remix. And, like, a lot of the other ones just, like, are, like, cut weird. And I'm just like, ah, man, if I want to add that, I'm gonna have to, like, make it my own. Like I did with the Ocelot meow. Which is a shame. But part of me probably should do it because a lot of us could get a lot of mileage out of that. Like, even the Ocelot meow, it's like, I'm kind of upset I had to cut it short a little bit, but if I let it stay even a second longer, a stupid, like, note of a guitar riff would play. And I'm like, that's gonna piss me off more than cutting it short is, so I had to just pick a poison. That tunnel was much longer than anticipated. I would rather not make the trip again, if it's all the same to you. Just go get a blessing from the turtle people. It's easy peasy. Hey, that was fun. Okay, I see we're all just doing all the blurps now. Yes, tremendous fun. Who needs a beastman's blessing anyway? I still can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. I felt like we were down there for hours. Anyway, it's time we let our friends in. I indicate what we're talking about, but we just want to join. Fair. All right, once we head up these stairs, we'll make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here? Forgive me for stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that until we open the gates, we three are on our own. It would be in our best interest to avoid the guards and easily startled small folk. Obviously, but once our guests have arrived, we'll be free to head towards the research facility where trials being held as loudly as we like. Since you've been here before, will you lead the way? Of course, but I will move quickly, so see to it that you do not fall behind. Nothing left to say then, let's get to it. Oh good, another one. All set? Let's go. Follow my lead, stay close and quiet. Oh god, it's fucking Praetorian music again. Wait, patrol, let them pass. All clear with me. Sentry, get to cover, I will deal with him. Alright, Thancred. As he dramatically walks, and there we go. And now we're the wiser. Let us press on. I like how Lee's weapons are now like just big like knife things for her hands. Ah, here we are, one more sentry. Give me a moment. Like, damn girl, you're gonna start punching people with these? Relona, look for a lever or a winch. Lever or a winch? Gate winch? Doors open. Heavens weep. Alphino, can you hear me? Our friends are ready and eager to engage in the... our friends are ready and ready to engage the Imperials. Then let us leave them to it and head for the facility. And let's go. Remember the reach. Remember the towers. Attack. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I can't do that. I can't jump that high. Insurgents here. Sound the alarm. How about no you don't? We don't have time for this. Put them down. All right, moving on. As everybody else is distracted. Come on. God, I wish I had the AoE cartridge attack. I wish I had more AoEs. Hold on, Kryl, we're coming. How do I not have aggro? Come here. Fight me, and not my teammates. I'm the tank. This is my job. The Resonatorium is just ahead. They know we're coming. Make ready, my friends. And here she is again. I reckoned you lot would come, but I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Makes no difference to me, though. Time to die. Time to use the thingy. Use the etheric siphon to weaken Fordola and defeat her in battle. Defeat Fordolo Remlupus.
I can read your every move.
Okay, sure. Use the siphon, Forlona. Use it now. Can I use the thingy? God, 7 hells my head. It's working. Strike now while she's weak. I'm going.
Out of my way!
Damn it, she won't stay down. Use the siphon again. God, you'll pay for that. Keep at it. We almost have her.
How could I lose?
How about no, you don't? Let me excited. Engaging with the commander. With me. Alphen, are you just gonna fucking stand there and look pretty? What are you doing? Thancred, help me hold up these soldiers. Understood. We leave the pilots in your capable hands.
I'll cut you to pieces.
So it'll be the two of you after all. I fuck you and your stupid AoEs and danger puddles. God, will you? There, at least help. Now help me fight her. Oh, that's an awkward place for some danger puddles. We're fine. We're fine.
Let's finish this! If only you knew the power.
Okay, wait for that to finish casting. And then you have Resonant, and then I immediately take it away. Goodbye. Yeah, this! Not here, not now, not to you. Easy peasies.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not!
Oh, but you will! Without your tricks, you're nothing! Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
I love you, Lise. I love you.
Now, my friend!
Cryo! Cryo!
Croyle!
Alphino? I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once. Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Listen to you. Talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
Yeah, we gotta get Cryo to safety. Or maybe she's up and ready already. Maybe it's fine. Saved once more by Ariange's ingenuity. I look forward to learning why it was so imperative that we remain ignorant of the device's precise function. They used machines to keep me in a torpor for much of the time. I fear I am still recovering from their effects, but I will be fine. I will. Glad to hear it. What a relief it is to have finally found her. Though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us on the eve of this final battle, I find myself overcome with joy. We could not have saved her without everyone's help. Thancred, Lise, Ariange, and of course you. But yes, there's still much more to be done. I should be very interested to learn the meaning of Ferdola's ominous words, for one. The legacy of our fathers. Alphino is a man with one less worry on his mind. Lise has gone to deliver Ferdola into the custody of the Alliance, leaving Monago and her men to hold the residential district and stand ready. Once the Alliance has breached the gates and commenced their assault, the resistance forces will push through to the entrance here and join the fray. In that case, I will remain here. My search for Kryle took me into the city proper, and my familiarity with their defenses may prove useful to the Resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Arnvald and his unit to render support as well. They were tasked with securing the Aetherite, as I recall. With me, Fernlona. I forgot to mention that you should attune to the Aetherite way back in, Porta Pretoria. Because, you know, new Aetherite attuned to it so you can teleport back quicker. Brave though they may be, these freedom fighters will need every advantage if they are to defeat their oppressors. I'll do what I can to tip the odds in their favor. Alright, and then where is the Aetherite here? Hey man, I'll go. Can you believe it? Not only did we secure the residential district, but we captured Fordola. Wait till the Flame General hears about this. That's pretty good news. Got rid of one of their main captains. Hold on. The hell do you get to the Aetherite from here? This place is like a goddamn maze. I'm not in here often. How do I get to the Aetherite? I will take this though. I need to like be up here and jump for it, huh? Nope, too much. Still too burly. There we go. Are you a lookout? Yes, you are. Alright, hello guys, what's up? I didn't know what had become of Hardenwald and the others until after I was taken. It's such a relief to see them hale and healthy. Also, speaking of, new Aetherite attuned to it. This Aetherite is perhaps the most strategically important landmark here, as it can serve as a gateway for attuned troops with sufficient anima. Such tactics are not without their risks, however. Were the Imperials to discover that the Aetherite was being used in such a fashion, they might turn their artillery upon us, destroying the beacon and the better part of the district at the cost of countless civilian lives. Kryle is safe and the Alamegan quarter secure. We could not have hoped for a better outcome. It is far, far too early to celebrate. Xenos is not finished with us yet. Gods, Kryle, it's good to see you. I feared the worst. It wasn't your fault. You saved me. All of you. Thank you. We will be departing shortly for Porta Pretoria to rejoin the main host. Arnvald, I would have your unit remain here with Thancred, that you might support the Resistance troops in the coming battle. Understood. We won't let you down. I trust you will refrain from doing anything I would not. We are both far too young to die. Right. No noble sacrifices. Got it. Fernlona, Kryle, let us be off then. Alright, speak with Rauban. Back at Porta Pretoria. There he is. We found Kryle, Rauban. We can now do whatever the heck you want us to do. We're free. And ready to be used.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Cid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lise. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims, or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
And she got a special eye out of it.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
Looks too cute to have the serious voice speaking in such a serious way. That's the problem with Lalafels. They are grown adults. Every single one we have seen, there's nowhere in the game a like child Lalafell, I don't think. And they all look like this.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
I want to hug her so bad. Me too. I love Kryl.
My humble scheme asked far more...
Oh, hi, Oriange!
...required in the conception, I do assure thee.
When the fuck did you get here, bud?
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move?
Their babies have got to be the size of a baseball. I know, right? Yeah, in the game, there are child hearers are like humans, child Elysin, who are the elves, with Alphino and Alisaie being a weird like in-between states, because they are taller than the proper child like models for Elysin, but they're clearly not as tall as the adults because they are only like 16. There are child Mikote, who are the cat people, and child Aura, which are the lizard people. But, Hrothgar, the lion people, Viera, the bunny people, and notably Rogadin, we have no child models for. And I'm just like, that's bullshit. Give me child Rogadin models so I can better envision what Finlorna looked like as a kid. Give me the child Rogadin. Character's so big, it makes the yellow jacket lady look even smaller. I dwarf everybody in this scene. It's great. And this is only the limitations of the game. In my headcanon, she's even taller than her in-game model. Her in-game model, I think, puts her at like 7'4". I headcanon, she's 7'10". Yeah, they're just like a normal human adult.
After much deliberation, I surmise that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, if Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone.
Ride this high, we're gonna need it. Victory is as good as ours, nevertheless, let's all proceed with all due caution. I mean, we do need to be cautious, but also for morale's sake. We got this! We got this!
Exactly. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Xenos' boots. Not with the likes of us coming to get him. Right, I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
I mean, you yourself said...
If you insist. Just this once.
You yourself said that you were still recovering. Because you'd been drugged. As I said, there is but one path forward. We take Alamigo, and with it, Xenos' head. I prithee proceed with utmost caution, Fernlona. If there be truth in Ferdola's words, and the Viceroy is indeed possessed of a new power echoing that of the Icons, then still greater strength shall be required to bring about his defeat. Look at her waddle away. I know, Lalafell animations are so cute. When I was making Fernlona, I was like this fucking close to making her a Lalafell just because the Lalafell animations are adorable. But I decided to go with Big Woman instead. If I may, General, is there aught Fernlona and I can do to assist with the final preparations? Big lady, better choice, yeah. Yeah. Maybe one day I'll make like an alternate character that is a Lalafell, but a Big Woman. Yeah, Big Woman is based. Big Woman good. Exactly. I'm glad you asked. Pippin informed me moments ago that all forces are in position and that we are ready to commence the assault. Now it remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. If you have no objections, I should be glad to have you do the honors, Fernlona. You were instrumental in the success of Operation Archon. You helped bring an end to the Dragonstone War. You were a hero to the people and a symbol of hope. Some might judge it an empty gesture or a waste of your talents, but I know it would mean much to everyone here. Anyway, hey, Amory. I saw you here earlier. We're getting greeted by everyone. Xenos has never cared a whit for politics. He lives for war and war alone. Kill him, or he will kill you. Understood? Huh. Then you should be the one to bring me word. By the Fury, it's good to see you, my friend. You, who stood with us in our direst hour, will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen, and to me. Though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, it is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to redressing the balance. Alright, gonna try to get some sleep. Alright! go get the good sleeps. Go take care of yourself. VODs will be here on YouTube if you ever need them. But no worries, go take care of yourself. Yeah, everyone is greeting us. The other seeds here saw fit to grant me mercy at Cartano. Perhaps, if the opportunity allows it, we may offer the same to my former comrades. But if not, then so be it. So yeah, Keeper of Entwined Serpents here has a really interesting story that is missed. Because back during the original Final... Can you two can fucking calm down? Turn around, thank you. In the original Final Fantasy XIV, back in Legacy or 1.0, Keeper of Entwined Serpents was a Garlean soldier who fought in the, like, Battle of Cartano, where, like, the moon came crashing down and, like, everything. He was found wounded and abandoned by his squad by Kane Senna, who decided to save his life. And because of that, he's now trying to, like, you know, like, repay the favor by being, like, her right-hand man. So it's always kind of interesting whenever we are doing stuff against the Garleans and he's here, because he's just like, well, this certainly is a thing that we are doing. But he understands, like, the necessity of it. All is ready. Very well. Though many will fall in the coming battle, how many more shall know liberty for their sacrifice? There is a time for peace and a time for war. Even the matron understands this. We who have received of hers and the elemental's blessings go now to stand for Eorzea and her children. And then you two. 'Tis rare these days that I am granted leave to take the field. Maybe I should have brought my mask. Yeah, because of the secret pirate days. It is time then. And though this is not my theater of choice, we will play our part. Our cannons care not either way. That battery has sunk enough ships to fill a fleet. 'Tis not to like to be bested by a gate. Yeah. And actually, if we are about ready to fight, and we actually may be able to finish today, even if I have to go a little long. I need to get an outfit ready because I did not quite realize that we were here yet. You can't fight in war and liberate a country if you ain't cute. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta get something ready. God, I hope I still have the pieces in my glamour dresser. Fucking... You're empty, right? Yeah, you. Where? Yeah, there you are. The Gazelle, level... Where the fuck are you? There we go. Field medic outfit good. Alright, anyway. There's definitely... Don't worry about the fact that I set up a healer outfit. Don't worry about that. It's fine. Worry not for her safety. Look thee to the east. I've asked Arianje to look after Cryo. He will keep her out of harm's way. Though after what she's endured, her physical well-being may be the least of our worries. It is done then. Thank you, Frenlona, for humoring an old bull. Maelstrom Matter and Nisgardian forces are in position, General. Resistance forces in Alamegan Quarter are ready and await our signal. Naught left to do but the deed itself. Then let us go! We got 2 quests! The measure of his reach. Robon has a personal favor to ask of you. Right then, I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge through the breach. And then we shall head to the front. Pippin has command of our artillery outside the gate. He shall not be hard to find. But before you go, I have a finer favor to ask. Give this to my son. He will understand. Yes? There's no need for explanations. When he sees it, he will know. And fighting noises go! We're ready for it! It's so funny hearing the disembodied fighting noises when there's no one here. I guess it's supposed to be the fighting in the distance is so loud we can hear it from here, but it's just kind of silly. Just a bit. Anyway, we got a package to deliver. As we get ready to storm the gates. Yeah, it's a bunch of yelling ghosts, exactly. Man, do you think the Guardians are compensating for anything by having so many fucking flags on this building that's not even originally theirs? Because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on one side? It would seem our position here is secure. Verdona, Alphino. What is it you got there? Ralbon's package. One can only imagine what this bulky package contains. By the 12, this is Tizona. A pull of Alamigo's legendary sword, forged from 2 cursed blades. This symbol is the sword of everything my father fought to achieve. A weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with it fortune and glory. Its flames consume the unworthy, but by fire he was reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy. Well, I shall endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Once we begin, there will be no respite till it is over. Are you ready, my friends? Yep, we're ready to go. Very well, brace yourselves. This should be quite a spectacle. Vice Marshal! Vice Marshal! Imperial unit approaching from the north! Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed, but at least 1 squadron. But, sir, they're wolfmen! Farai Domite. Bloody hells, that's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn, tell them to make ready. Marshal Tarpin, wait. These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They are coerced into fighting for the Empire. Spirited away to a foreign land and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of their king would be forfeit. But their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. I am loath to give our enemy more time to prepare, but if there is a chance that this conflict might be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, Verlona. Where are these wolfmen? We don't gotta fight. You can't be blackmailed anymore. Your families are free. We already freed Doma. It's Alamigo's turn. Yet another solo instance. Okay. We will wait here for the Lupin to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend. though I hope to resolve this without resorting to violence, would seem wise to prepare for the worst. All right, all right. Here they come, Lona. You, clear the road. Honorable Warriors of Doma, my name is Alphen Olivier, and I come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy, you stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hien has returned and driven Yotsu and the Imperials from your lands. We were there. We helped him. There's no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Hien is dead and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods. I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims were true, then we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace you as brothers. But since they are surely false, we would be traitors to accept. Our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield or die in dishonor. God damn it. Very well then. All right. If you die this day, then we shall know you for liars. Truly, must we fight to prove that we need not fight? Easy peasy. You're no strangers to battle, that much is plain. I am the White, I am Hakuro, and I will be your opponent. Have at you! I love Stormblood music! That is a big beastman. Until I am satisfied, we shall fight on. Give me your all! On your guard, his strength far exceeds that of his brethren. Ooh, you have crisscross attacks. Of course you do. Everybody has goddamn crisscross attacks. And dragon heads. That's fun. Now you can muster the Orzians. Hold not back. Such ferocity, if he does not relent, we shall be forced to kill him. Why do you have this fucking dragon head attack? Alphino, do you mind doing anything to dodge these oncoming attacks? What are you doing?
Pull yourself together.
Why do you have the... These are some of Gilgamesh's attacks. Why do you have them?
So it comes to this.
What are you doing? So be it. Moonstone Carbuncle, to me, come! Stay within the Carbuncle's wards. They shall grant you strength. I don't think we need it, though. Enough. You're every bit the warriors you claim to be. Alphino doing a big, like, special, like, hey, standing here to be protected as I just win the fight anyway. Oh, that wasn't your battle model being enlarged. You are just a big guy. Jesus Christ, my guy. You're bigger than Lona. What the fuck is your deal? Terrifying. I dream of a day when people accept my words as truth without demanding that I prove them through feats of strength. But, come, we must away. Jesus Christ, my guy. You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men and perhaps even me, but you did not. For this, I thank you. Warriors brave and true, I pray you tell us of the battle for Doma's liberation. And we should be glad to do so. To be fair, his ears are carrying a lot of that height. Still, he's so much bigger than Frinlona. Lord Ian returned. Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Ghostester to perish in the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice. Eyes forward, Hakuro. He wished for no better death. I knew him well. He would not suffer us to mourn him with so much undone. And so we will not. Duty comes before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation and of your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fangs and claws, we shall rip and open the throats of our masters. This the White swears. Thank you. When our war is ended, I am certain your lord will help us return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, Destiny, to see us meet with friends of Lord Ian in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done. Must be weird for Frinlona to have to look up for someone. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I forget how much of it is his in-game, like, battle model, because even when you're fighting humans in, like, dungeons and stuff, their, like, models will be scaled up artificially so that, like, the player can read their animations better. But, Xenos, the guy we're about to fight for, you know, control of Alamigo, I want to say he is also naturally taller than Frinlona's model, but he wouldn't be if I kept Frinlona's, like, headcanon height. So I instead have his headcanon height be somewhere in, like, the 8 feet, just to help prove this guy's a fucking freak of nature. That, like, he's still taller than Frinlona's inflated height. Come, let's not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate. That we do. Here are the thaumaturges.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation.
We did have to kick his ass a bit, though.
Behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates.
Need to put Frinlona with your 8-foot Blorbo in Hero Forge. Oh boy. Your 8-foot Blorbo will be 4 inches taller than Frinlona.
Thaumaturges, forward!
But yeah, you have already made her in Hero Forge.
Give me Hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody Inferno!
So you just need to stick them together.
Now give me a Curth and Winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
Also, if Pippin sounds familiar, it's because I believe he is voiced by Shulk from the Xenogears game. And also Anders from Dragon Age 2.
All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock!
Adam Howen, I believe his name is? The VA? Uh-oh. Why are our cannons exploding?
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Is that?
It sure is.
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters. Doma has come to pay her debts.
Lord Hian!
You're several hundred feet in the air!
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
I love doing that stupid joke.
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
Like, I think it's Kung Fu Panda 2 that actually does that straight. With, like, Poe, like, showing up dramatically at the top of a building and doing his, like, I have come to stop you, Lord Peacock! And the Peacock guy is just like, what? What is he saying? It's so good. It's so good. I forget the Peacock's guy's name, but yeah.
We're through. The way is clear.
Kung Fu Panda has no right to be as good as it is. It's such a weirdly good movie. 1, 2, and 3. I haven't seen 4, so I have no idea how it stands, but I know the first 3 are good. Oh, it's raining now. Cool. By the Fury, did that man just bring down a flying armor with a single stroke in midair? Yeah, that's he, and he's our friend now. The Vice Marshal's strategy for breaching the gates was most ingenious. A pity he did not account for the Magitek armor, but to be fair, they did not account for the Domans either. Hell no, they didn't! You did not think he would actually wait until the last... No, of course not. He's no Vidofnir. What, that he purposely waited to do a dramatic entrance? Well, it's not a non-zero chance. Or, it's not a 0 chance. Whatever. Entrusting Pippin with Tizona, I've entrusted him with command of the flames. This time I fight not as a general, but simply a soldier. I see. Impeccable timing, those Domans. Come, comrades, the enemy gates is down. Forward! And here we are. The final quest. Quest? Words. The final quest of base Stormblood. Stormblood. At long last, the end is in sight. The battle for Alamigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. Pelona, Alphino, may I ask you to be part of the first charge? Yeah, the quest. Twould be our honor. I will join them, but as another soldier. The command of the flames I leave in your capable hands, Pippin. I don't suppose we could come along too. Lise, Arnvald. If I can read words. Nago and the others told me to go with you. Nago and the others told me to go with you, Fernlona, to bring Zeos to account for everyone. I'm Alamigan too, in case anyone's forgotten. My place is in the thick of it, and it doesn't get thicker than where you'll be. Let us sally forth, then. Together we make for the royal palace, and there to find and strike down Xenos. Alamigo is now accessible. The final dungeon of Stormblood. Again, the base Stormblood, at least. Just to be clear, I'm under no illusion that I'm as capable as the rest of you, but when it comes to strength of will, I'm equal of anyone. This is it, Frelona. The moment we've sacrificed everything for. Whatever it takes, we'll defeat Xenos and free Al Amigo. Okay, you're saying that again. As we fight our way through the city, the flames will also aim to reach the... Well, as we fight our way through the city, the flames will also aim to reach Xenos. Godspeed, my friends. Not only the General, but Lys and Arnvald besides. This mission means everything to our friends. We must not let them down. The battle is joined. Give the order to advance. Yes, Lord Commander. Al Amigo. Liberty or death. Now begins the battle for the future of a nation. Together with the brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance and the Resistance, you and your fellow adventurers must enter the city and make for the castle where Xenos Galvis resides, and put an end to his reign of terror. But yeah, the reason why I had to run away to go very quickly put a healing outfit together is because the people joining us in the fight are Alphino, Robon, Lys, and Arnvald, but only 3 of them. And because Alphino is the only healer, he will automatically get picked. And because, you know, we're trying to free Al Amigo, I fucking need to be by a Aetheryte. Hang on, I need to be in a shelter before I can put the thing on. But by being a healer, I can have Robon, Arnvald, and Lys be in, and therefore let the Al Amigans be in the party to free Al Amigo, which is what makes the most amount of sense to me. So sorry, Alphino, you're getting booted. I just need to get in here. Okay, there we go. We're in the shelter. Give me my fucking thing. There we go. I really should have put that on just immediately, but listen, I forgot that I need to be in shelter to do glamour shit. Because you can't free a nation and fight a war if you ain't cute. So let us be healing, huh? There we go. Arnvald as our tank with Lys and Robana as our DPS. Let's go! Oh, I forgot to update my whatever. Let's go! For Al Amigo! Arnvald, go! Whenever I get this dungeon in roulettes and I see that we have like a new person going through it, I always love shouting for Al Amigo in the chat. As we like do the initial charge. It's fun to get in the spirit of things. My weapon is awfully fancy for this, but it's fine. Ow. Arnvald, do your job as a tank, please? Should probably have you on that so that I can actually do my fucking job. Because listen, for as much as I yell at Alphino for his AI being really bad at healing, I will often forget I'm the healer and be like, oh shit. And then panic. Come on, you. Let us in. Let us through the wall. But yeah, one of the reasons why the AI are so slow in dungeons and why you do need to do single pulls is because they don't do their AoEs. They will just single target an enemy until it's dead and then move on to the next. And if you're playing with humans, ideally they know, hey, we want to do our AoEs during pulls when there's multiple enemies. Stand back, tossing a bomb. Way's clear, keep moving. Ideally, you know. Because every now and then you do get idiots. But for the most part, at least in my experience, on like the servers I play on, people are generally pretty good and nice. Usually. Hello, Arnwald. I should probably heal you. Bedtime again? Yeah, if you don't need to go get sleeps, go do so. VODs will be here on YouTube if you need them.
Leave it to me.
Alright, then enemies back here. We've got them now, do you though? Are you certain you have me? Because I don't think you do. Phone was overheated when charging last night, so you couldn't get back on. Oh no! Yeah, no worries though, no worries.
Take this!
Go get the good sleeps and go take care of yourself.
As a raging bull!
Yeah, Roman! And hello? Scorpion around the bend. Remember to attack while its tail is up. Because, hey, look! Out of Final Fantasy VII, we're fighting a Magitech Scorpion. Front gates well defended as you would expect. Oh yeah, I should probably have that open because my party members be talking. Ow! So yeah, with this boss, 2 people will get these trailing markers, and they need to lead it away from everybody else. Because then they will leave behind lava puddles. The Scorpion will then do fire right in front of it and a big laser beam behind it, so you need to stay to the sides.
Leave it to me.
Take your IV, Arnwald. Owie. Target search. This is going to be the trailing danger puddles again. Except this time it's on all of us. So we gotta find safe spots to be. And ideally not get your friends blasted with lava, because that would be bad. No. And yeah, it basically just repeats these mechanics over and over. Not the most difficult fight. Just does a raid wide, does trailing AoEs, and then the head and tail lasers. Not too difficult at all. But that is to be expected. This is only the first boss of the dungeon, after all. Come on.
As a raging bull!
Robot, okay. He can stand in the lava a little bit as a treat. It's fine, I guess. And there we go. Way till the palace is clear. And now we go in. Well, I'll be. We might even have the upper hand. This is the moment of truth. Don't get complainant. Ow. So yeah, this pool of enemies, you can actually do this entire room with, when you're playing with humans, you can do this entire room in one go, but it's gonna do a lot of, effort and work on the healer and tank.
As a raging bull!
Because there were a lot of enemies in this fucking room. Come on, you two. Vaughn got hit. God damn it, bud. Alright, then more. And they're like, they destroyed the scorpion. Why, yes, we did. Because we are good at our jobs. Arnvald, come here, let me heal you. Get out of the danger circle, Lise, I swear to God. Nope, that's wrong one. Can I hit the right buttons? Yeah, Arnvald doesn't need healing. We can just focus on damage, he's fine. Listen, as long as he's not dead, it's fine. But did you die, though, is absolutely the, like, catchphrase of any healer player in this game. Fucking Christ, that is a lot of dogs. That's a lot of dogs. And yeah, as we progress through this area, this cannon over here is going to occasionally do danger puddles as well. So we will need to move. We can't, unfortunately can't just sit here. Alright, alright. You guys are handling it fairly well. Fuck. The cannon! Alright, and then these assholes, get off of the cannon. Ow, ow, ow. Mind me, mind me. What did I do to you?
Try this! Leave it to me!
Listen, Stormblood's got really good fucking music.
Try this!
Hi, Elise Robon. Do you guys mind trying to dodge the danger puddles?
Try this!
Like a little bit? I mean, I know I'm the healer. You're trying to give me work to do, but come on. Right, allow me to clear the way. Alright, second boss is the weird fuck-ass scientist that tortured Kryl. What's the scientist doing here? Recording subject's performance.
Try this!
Yeah, Ace!
Ready?
Alright, this boss has a really fun gimmick. Well, not the little bits. The bits are just going to cause more danger puddles. That's not the fun gimmick. The fun gimmick comes in a little bit. Oh yeah, then there's going to be a bunch of AoEs from the little robots. But once this guy gets to roughly... Yeah, here we go. Magic Tech Disruptor. He's going to move to the middle.
Initiate soul extraction.
Move us into certain positions, and then push our souls out of our bodies. We now need to run towards our bodies while avoiding the laser fields so that we can get back in. There we go.
Bells.
And it's like, how fucking dare you, sir? How dare you try to kill us? That is not appreciated. And then, yeah, there's just a bunch of danger puddles and spread markers, and it's... Darn! And if you're playing with the AI, sometimes the AI wants you fucking dead. Even though you're party members? And it's just rude. Impossible. Incredible. Start to gaze down on myself. Chilling experience. Yeah, imagine looking at your own body when you're a corpse is, kind of wild. So yeah, not only do we have to fight these guys, but we also have to get rid of the laser fields. Somebody's fucking shooting me. Arnold, do your job. Be the tank.
Leave it to me. Try this.
All right, there we go. Thank you.
As a raging bull.
That was rude. You guys got that, I believe. I'll focus on this one. All right, way forward, done. Let's go. And then we got more small mechs. Heal myself just a tiny bit. Alright. There we go. Then we got more mechs, because of course we do. Not allowed a moment of peace. Nope. Arnold, take your IV. What do you mean I took damage from that? That's bullshit. Ow. But yeah, Scholar has this skill where you can tether your fairy to a specific party member to give them like a better regen over time. And every time I use it, I'm just like, take your IV. Because that's just what it looks like to me. Ow. Come on, Armand, we got it. Yeah, there we go. Good job. target not line in sight. Fucking get out of here. Just poison everything. Okay, no, I am attacking that guy. Even though I'm on a different evolution. Good. Good to know. Why are y'all... Okay, I'll handle this one. I almost did that solo before they finished it. Almost. Alright. 2 last big robots. Stiff defense they got going here. Not surprising, the throne room is just ahead.
Down! Down!
But giant robots! I can't tell which one they're fighting more. Okay, I guess they're fighting this one. There we go. God, these fucking danger puddles. They're so big. We're moving all around the room. All right, here we go. Just one more.
Down!
And here we are. The final boss of the dungeon. Hello, Xenos. All right, let's go. There he is. We have you at last, Xenos. Time we settle this. Like moth to a flame. But why else would you come if not for this? So yeah, he's gonna first off shrink the arena into a circle.
Red.
And then this is the knockback? Art of the Storm is knockback, yes? No, it's the close-up circle AoE, okay. So yeah, his whole gimmick is that because of his golf club bag of swords, his different swords have different magic abilities. Stormblade does a circle, Swell is knockback, that's why everybody's gathering close. And sword, I don't remember what sword is. Ah, it's towards us. Okay, right, yes. So I had to do a little bit of extra work, but that's fine.
Let this moment last forever.
All right, then he's going to create clones. And the clones are going to, like, mimic what he does. Ow. Hi. Hello. Do you mind?
Leave it to me. As a raging bull!
So yeah, one person will get tethered with an attack. They need to move to make sure nobody else gets attacked by that attack.
Kill.
Ow. Rude. Come on, take your IV. Alright, Art of the Sword. Right, this is line AoEs towards all of us, so we need to spread apart like that, and not like what I did last time, where I was next to Arenvald. Ow. Yeah, once again, he's going to create clones. So we need to, like, watch out. And yeah, you also need to position yourself, if you were tethered, so that you don't, attack your teammates. And once he gets to low enough health, he starts, like, charging or something, praying.
Yes!
And he throws his swords all over the arena. The swords will also do his attacks, but we need to destroy all of the swords before this bar here hits maximum, or else we all die. And that's no good. We need to stay out of you. Okay, that's that. Just this one.
Down! Have you the strength?
And there we go. Hi, Xenos, you fucking weirdo.
The power to transcend.
Good job, idiot. That barely did any damage. How glorious the violence within you. And there we go. Not that bad of a dungeon. Xenos is the only thing that is kind of scary. But he's not done yet. You gotta go get him. Actor sounds so much like Dan Green. He keeps shouting, and you're just like, yeah, Miyuki. No, fuck, who's? Who voices Xenos again? It's like Luke something? What the fuck is his name? Luke Allen Gale, that's his name. That is who does Xenos. What now? He enjoyed this, the monster. There's no escape, Xenos. It's not over yet. Stay sharp. Could just be the way he's saying it. Yeah.
Yes! Such ferocity, such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt.
Do you see why I wanted to see Boop's reaction to this guy so bad?
It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Literally the only thing bad about him that I don't think Boops is gonna like is that he is, like, conveniently attractive. Everything else about him, I think Boops would like.
Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
So yeah, they don't have Omega. They have Shinryu. The dragon we unleashed Omega to do with.
Entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire.
Meant to say conventionally attractive, but he's conveniently attractive. It's a funny concept. He's attractive for your convenience. Yeah, you know. Yeah, no, I didn't mean conventionally. I just... Words? Hard. Words hard.
How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
Oh yeah, words. How do they work? I don't know. I have to talk for a living. Don't ask me.
Then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
Kill it.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your ability. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant, and oh so much more. All icons must be exterminated without exception. Such was the imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the Icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic.
This is a random point, but I do... why does your armor have these tiny little wings? What the fuck are they for? You're already pointy.
Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept me.
Final Fantasy, the enemies have to have some sort of wings. I deny you. She doesn't like violence for violence.
And yet, in doing so, you prove me right. We are warriors. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Alamigo and Doma and Garlemald be damned!
Hi, Shinryu.
The gods, you by your gift, I by my might. And before the resonant, the gods shall be made to kneel.
So about him having wings. He now is Shinryu. The Royal Menagerie is now accessible. Unfortunately, that means I have to wait for other players. Shinryu, Elber's draconic god of vengeance, has been claimed by none other than Xenos Galvis, who has infused his power as a resonant to merge with the primal and bind it to his will. Transformed into a towering being of pure violence, his very existence poses a threat to not only Alamigo, but to the entire world. Now all falls to you and your comrades, for if you do not stop Xenos Galvis, no one will. Okay, we are a healer, so it says it'll be a short while, but who knows? Who knows how long it'll take to wait? But yeah, I love Stormblood so much. It definitely does have a couple of flaws, especially because, like, you know, for it being the, like, Alamigo expansion, or at least it being advertised for that, we do spend a lot of time in Doma instead. And then there's also the whole bit of how, like, Doma, despite its name and the names of everybody in it having Japanese name, Doma is very clearly supposed to be China, which has some real bad implications. but like everything else, all the like character stuff, it's so good. It's so good. That dumb little meme where it's like, if Stormblood has a bunch of fans, I am one of them, or whatever. If Stormblood has one fan, it is me. If Stormblood has no friends, that means I am dead. I love Stormblood! This expansion, and a little bit of the patch notes too, or, you know, the post-Stormblood patches, those two are what convinced me to finally play this game myself, as opposed to, like, just continuing to watch the YouTube video series I was watching. Seeing that guy get through Stormblood and this made me go, oh fuck, I want to do that. And here we are. Stormblood is good. When you don't have people in your ear yelling at you that it's bad. But I mean, that's the truth for like literally everything. I also have no idea if I've just been lucky and I've been constantly been in like the daytime for this, or if because of where I am in the story, this like music is being overwritten by the daytime stuff, because I swear to God, it's been nighttime sometimes and we still haven't heard the nighttime theme for this area. We're doing a big old stretch. But yeah, Xenos is a big old freak, and I so wish I could show him the boobs. Because I just want to know. I'm like, is his attractiveness too much of a turnoff? Or is him being a freak good enough to like get her to like him? Or at least be like intrigued? And I'm like, as bonus points, he does turn into a giant dragon. Does that do anything? But yeah, Xenos is a weird character. There are a lot of people that, like, are into him, but for, like, weird reasons. I'm like, I like him because he's a freak. I think he's fun. Fernlona fucking hates his guts, and so would I if he were real, but as a character in a story, he's great. I like him a lot. But, you know, it's a Final Fantasy. People are going to woobify anybody who's a villain and be like, oh no, my poor Blurbo. And I'm just like, that man is a freak and you will treat him as such. And we haven't even met, like, the worst character who gets, like, woobified. And I'm like, no, I like him because he's, like, rancid and a fucking villain. Stop woobifying him. This man has committed war crimes. We haven't even met that character yet. That's how it goes for villains? It really is. It really is. And it's upsetting. It's so hard for people to realize that a character is a fucking freak and treat them as such. Woobification is so annoying. It's so annoying. It's the worst. Because it's like, oh, hey, other people that like this villain with me. Hell yeah. And then you, like, look deeper and it's just like, no, not like that. No, not like that. Yeah, just so you like the villain. It's that simple. It's that simple. I need to work on the lore doc for Fernlona. We're so fucking far behind. I think I haven't even finished Based Heavensward on that thing because I haven't touched it in like almost a year at this point. And we're here at the end of Stormblood. I'm like, I should work on that. It's like, oh yeah, I love this character as long as there's nothing like the character. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, huh? Huh? talking about? Just make a fucking OC at that point. You can make OCs, they're fine, they're good. OCs are great. I mean, look at Ferlona. I'd like to just like stare at her all the time. She's great. You gotta create a character and become obsessed with them. Because then you can do whatever the hell you want, because it's your character. Please, game, it's been like 7 minutes. I would like to do the fight, I beg of you. This is the problem of not having friends with this game. Is that you will always be waiting for things. Now, this game is also really pretty with the graphics update. And we got like sunbeams and shit. Look at that. This game pretty. I just wish the graphics update didn't give her fucking wrinkles under her eyes. She's not supposed to have those yet. Like, it's fine for, like, current content for Lona, because, Jesus fucking Christ, she's going to be going through it. But, like, when I'm, like, this early on in the game, I'm like, no, she shouldn't be having wrinkles yet. She shouldn't be, like, that exhausted yet. Yeah, the sun is pretty. But yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason, the final trials in this game, it's like, it's always so hard to find people to do it with. Like, nobody does, like, trials. It's weird. I'm just like, why not? The final trials for expansions are fun. Why does nobody ever do these? And when I do get a final trial, it's fucking thwarted in Heavensward, and I'm just like, I don't want to beat this old man anymore. He's boring. You don't even fight him for most of the fight. You're fighting his goons. I want to stop teaching this old man a lesson. Give me anybody else. Because there's like so many trials in this game? There's so many trials in this game. Okay, don't count the extremes. The extremes don't count. But it's like, you have all of these. You have all of these. Don't look at Earth's Fount. You got all of this. You got all of these. And then these. Fucking this. And stuff down there too. And it's like, nobody ever does them. And I'm sad. Trials are fun. Especially because I'm a healer. Dear God. 10 minutes on a healer? Wild. I mean, this is never going to actually fill up with people. We're going to have to just wait till we get enough people for a roulette party to be like, you're coming with me! And until the fight themselves. Because there's no way there's going to be like 8 other people doing this trial right now. Actually. Can I solo Shinryu? Because it's base Shinryu. So he's not going to have a lot of health. I don't think he has enough mechanics. Or rather, I don't think he has any mechanics that require multiple people. I don't think. if I were to do it solo, unsynced, could I do it? Could I do it? Give me his fuck. Where's his fight? Where's his fight? I need to look at his moves. Do you have anything that needs multiple people? Because I'll give it until the 15-minute mark, and if I don't find anybody to do it with, I'm going to see if I can do this solo. Even if it takes a while. Must run over and stand at the edge. Nope. Okay, there is a DPS check. That's a slight issue, but maybe? Okay, I think I can do it solo. The biggest issue is going to be how much damage I take. But I think, oh, wait. Oh, we do have some people. We actually do have people in here. What the fuck? We have another healer and a DPS. Okay, I think if the people are joining, that does mean I am next in the queue. Sitting around for a while for just being like, fuck it, we ball against these monsters that did not have player scaling yet. The big problem is that the farther along with this playthrough I get, the less I'm going to be able to take the third option and be all like, what if I just try to solo it? Because that's not going to become valid, because the main reason why you can do these fights solo is because you have a level gap. Because if I were to do these solo, I would turn off level syncing, and so I would do this level 70 fight as a level 100 character, and that's what like carries you. But like, this may be some of the last times I can do it, because I want to say once we get to the next expansion of Shadowbringers, I fucking can't solo those. Especially if any of them are like fights that have like, hey, you need a second person for this. Fighting G-rank monsters meant for 4 people alone? Hell yeah. God, I know I said I'll wait until 15 minutes, but now that we actually have people, I'm like, but do I just wait further? Because we actually do have people. Those hunts would take like 40 minutes, dear God. Part of me is like, what if I swapped to tank? What if is healer like busy right now? They do want tanks for trials. Oh, nope, there we go. 15-minute mark almost exactly. Let's go. Now let's see, does everybody fucking agree to do this? Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Hop on in, tank, come on. Come on. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on, you fucker. Don't take this from me. Don't take it from me. Okay, there we go. I forgot to fix my portrait again. Yeah, the Haku chat sensor. Yeah, so that I can talk to chat. But you guys don't see it. I forgot my portrait! I got DMV'd! Alright, so... he's gonna, like, attack one of the, tanks, and then water, is gonna sprout out on one of the two edges. You want to get over to the side of the water, because it's gonna be a really big knockback. Or else you go flying off like that tank did. And then this is a stack. We want to group up and share the damage. Yep, and then the tank ate a tank buster, but they had it good. Okay, lightning ether is somewhere? I don't remember where. No, you don't. All right, then Shenryu will leave and start doing proximity meters. These proximity meters are going to be eggs that drop and hatch, and we have to kill his little babies because Mprig real? Mprig is real in this fight. But only if you're a dragon. And then there's going to be more, so we need to go hide in this corner specifically. Fight this weird Joker-colored dragon. Why are you here? Why do you have these colors? Alright, then there's not really a safe spot other than, like, the sides for this one. But again, we just take care of the Eds. No. No. And then a big laser. You want the shield or otherwise do that? The heavens are too small for our dance. Let us transcend this mortal coil. So it's time for a QTE. Mash the keys on your keyboard until you fill the bar and you're good. And then there's us, riding the dragon. And then we gotta run to the corner before he blasts us. Oh, goodbye. They just barely didn't make it. Okay, the other healer got them, good. Get out of the middle, because the middle is gonna get attacked. And then he's gonna occasionally attack the field with his tail. When he attacks with his tail, just like a Monster Hunter, you wanna get it! Attack his tail! Alright, we're about to get chained, so I think we actually want to group up so that, yeah, we have a shorter chain so that it's easier to break as I run away. And then, yeah, the tail's gonna go ahead and attack these platforms and crack them. Which now means we need to be afraid, very afraid, of these cracked tiles. Because if his tail attacks these cracked tiles again, they will break. And if you step on them or are still on them when they break, that is death. What? What wing are you doing? Okay, no, you're just doing that. That's fine. Look, get off of that! Get off of that! The fucking tail! Start the tail! Get the tail! There we go, yeah! Think we want to split up for this? Yep, because that's going to be a bunch of lightning damage. What? Nope, nope, nope. Get me off of this. Alright, and this is Shenryu. Pretty easy peasy. But yeah, if you are chained with somebody else, you actually want to be close so that you can break the chains easy, because it's like distance taken from formed that breaks the chains. But that's Shinryu. And therefore, that's Stormblood.
Are you all right?
Man, reading the dialogue in fights and explaining what the hell mechanics are doing is going to become very difficult the further along we get. Because they get more complicated.
Xenos.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Oh, hey guys, what's up?
Where is he?
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
Yeah, what madness is this?
You're right. Thank you. Without you, well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
We're so tall. We're so tall.
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
And that's Stormblood, baby! And one touch I really like is
But
that
what is freedom?
Okay, well,
really?
hang on. Let me let Lys finish. But earlier in Stormblood, we heard the Garlean anthem, which had the exact same melody as that anthem there, and it was done by a like professional like male chorus. However, the original song that they co-opted is the Alamegan anthem, which we heard at the end.
To live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them.
And in that one,
we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
But yeah, the Alamegan anthem is sung by just like a bunch of the English dev team, I think, and plus like some of the voice actors. Like I know Lisa's VA is in there, in the crowd singing the Alamegan anthem, which is a really nice touch.
I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke and the ashes and the blood. I remember the screams and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you. This is the end. The end of the Imperial province of Alamigo, and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
And long she shall. We did it! See, is this the credits that has artwork, or is this the credits that just has, like... nothing? Okay. Okay, yeah, no, it's going to just do, No, wait! I hear that! I hear that! No! Listen, I hear, like, actual singer, I get scared. But yeah, I like Stormblood a lot. I like Xenos a lot, but only if you, like, do remember he's a fucking freak. You have to remember that he's a freak. That said, that said, I do, because I want to say I was briefly on a, like, AI the Somnium Files high or something when I first, like, did this. Yeah, no copyright, no copyright. I kind of was seeing, like, parallels between Xenos and the killer, the Cyclops killer, and AI the Somnium Files, and it's like, in Somnium Files, the Cyclops killer literally has, like, a, like, bad brain, I think is what I was calling it during those streams. Where, like, the Cyclops, words, help me. The Cyclops, help me. The Cyclops killer's brain, there we go, like, wouldn't produce, like, serotonin or dopamine or, like, whatever the, like, happiness, like, hormone is. So everything was just, like, in life was super boring until they figured out that, wait a second, killing things. Killing things feels good. Killing things releases like the dopamine, serotonin, whatever the hell. And like the way Xenos is so like disinterested in like everything about life does make me think or like wonder, like with like the headcanon of like, does he also have the bad brain? Where like his brain literally is not producing the like dopamine, serotonin, whatever. Obviously, it's not like the same because like Xenos actually doesn't take pleasure in killing. He like takes pleasure more in like having like high octane fights and stuff, like having a good like fight. That's kind of more what he's like into. He just naturally thinks, oh, fighting leads to dying, but it's not the actual act of killing he enjoys. But yeah, I do kind of have like the headcanon of, yeah, no, Xenos has the bad brain. A la AI the Somnium Files. It's just like, have you tried an SSRI? I don't think they have those in this universe, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't even have that headcanon to, like, justify Xenos' actions or anything. It's not any of that. It's literally just fucking brain hyperfixations, crossing wires and stuff, and me seeing things where there probably isn't anything. That's literally all that headcanon is. I'm not trying to excuse Xenos or anything to be like, oh, it's not his fault, he just has, like, the bad brain. It's like, no, he's still responsible for everything he's done. This is not an excuse. What an SSRI spell. Maybe. Perhaps. Perhaps. Perchance. Anyway. Nope. How about I just skip the credits? I don't know what else to yap about. Hey, Estinian, where the fuck were you? You sure got...
Well, what a fine mess we've made.
You sure got back from the Far East real fucking fast. Oh yeah, the eyes. Those are what summoned Shinryu.
All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry. There ends your hateful legacy.
See, Estinian's smart. Estinian double taps. It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. You do not mourn his loss. You surprise me, Your Radiance. He was your son and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. Yeah, it's Jover. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup upon their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation. Restoration.
compression, resurrection, all in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. How dare you? Whose body did you possess, sir? What have you done? I say as if I don't know the answer because I've already played this game before. We did it! We liberated Alamigo! I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope, too. We did it, Father. Ida, Papa Limo, Conrad, Mefred, and Philia. We really did it. Hey, don't feel like you have to stand there and listen to me mumble. Everybody will want to talk to you. You beat him, after all. You're the real hero of this story. So run along and take your plaudits. Plaudits? What? Plaudits. Words. Hey, you guys, what's up? God, you are so Why are you so big, Wolfman? When I awoke this morning, I thought Lord Ian dead. And when he lived, and then he lived, and now he is here. It's been a wonderful day. Yeah, I can imagine. It feels like only yesterday we were celebrating the liberation of Doma, and now look where we are. 1,000 moms apart our nations be, but in spirit we are one and the same. He's like 10 feet tall. He's fucking massive. For you to best Xenos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not bitter to have your vengeance stolen from you by another. There shall be some small regret, perhaps, but that is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, friend Lona. As should we all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant. A man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him. I should also praise Master Alphino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure of reuniting with Hakuro and his Lupin brothers. 'Twas merely a timely intervention, aye. Full glad am I not to have been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Ian's most trusted allies. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Bold of you to assume you would have killed us. Very bold indeed. Doma was only the beginning. With our victory here, we send a message to all the provinces. They can be beaten. You can be free. Praise be to the 12 for your victory. Though many brave souls have given their lives this day, we take comfort in the knowledge that it was not in vain. What about you two? Mayhap I got a bit carried away, but by the Navigator, that was bloody brilliant! Brilliant, even. Well done, Captain Wisfalquin. I will spare you more flowery words. Doubtless you've had your fill of them. Listen, I'm here to say hi to everyone. Again, here's everyone. Acilia, Warburton, it will never be enough, I know, but I hope this makes up for it, if only a little. I hope this brings you both joy. You deserve it, and so much more. Hello, player, you're not who I wanted to click on. After all we've been through, I really should know better than to worry, but as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie, bold night reduced me to tears. The warrior of light, victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and the responsibilities which accompany it. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done, and in the good you have inspired the others to do. You're a natural bold leader of men, Frinlona. All these people weren't just following their commanders, they were following you. What the fuck is happening with the lighting? And you lead them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through to its end, but history shall remember them and the glorious future they made possible. The fuck? I don't know what's happening with the shadows. But yeah, Frinlona and her relationship with the Warrior Light title hasn't quite become negative yet. She's still mostly good with it. Mostly. She does kind of hate how it makes everybody put it on a pedestal, and she's like, no, please help, I'm a person. But like, other than that, she's still mostly good with it. Mostly. We did it. We bloody well did it. I have to send word to Halagana. No, I have to go tell them myself. Can you believe it? We won. We beat the bastards. Alamigo. Alamigo. Sorry, got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know? We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing, that it's finally over, and that they can rest in peace. Yeah, she's vibing. For now. Oh, you hear that, lads? We'll be all right. We'll be. Don't bugger that again. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry. Holly, wish you were here to see it. I did not know when I do not know how or when, but I knew in my heart I would return here one day. Here's to the ones that didn't. I know it's different for him and the other Alamegans. For us, it's a great victory, but for them, it's a homecoming. Our convalescing comrades have been informed of our victory. Thou mayest be assured that there was much rejoicing. Good! I've trained with countless weapons, but none compared to Tizona. That father saw fit to honor me in this way still fills my heart with pride. The hero of the hour. I suppose we have to add Liberator to your titles. I think you actually do get the Liberator title for completing Stormblood, which is kind of funny. With their comrades fallen, the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. But now the hard work starts, and though the people have had their fill of kings, there is no clear consensus on what sort of government they prefer instead. Indeed, Father, momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye, aye. Yet if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I've no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Frinlona, for helping make this dream a reality. Because, yeah, you do get titles throughout this game for, like, doing quests and stuff and, like, other things. I want to say Frinlona, yeah, Frinlona has of Unyielding Principle as her title. Finish your rounds? Great, in that case, I'd like you to come with me, back to Ralgra's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the Scions together. I'll explain later. Well, thank you for teleporting me. That is always appreciated. I don't even know where to begin.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment. Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're scions.
Oh, hey, Yashilla's up. Good for her.
Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Alamigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Alamigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest.
Rude one.
But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Pufferfish! That could be a very good meal to cook.
Here, you slippery little devil. Ah, to think fishing could be so difficult.
But hey, we know that voice, we know that face, we know that chin.
What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death.
Gosetsu lives!
Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet.
I mean, I told you guys, if there's no body, there's no proof.
Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
But so did Yotsuyu. Yotsuyu also lived. Don't know how they're going to get back, but they're both alive, for better or for worse. This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. And since this is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lap dragon, yes, I think we have our suspect. Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. It won't be easy, but is it ever? And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there was an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh? Is that before or after you blow it up or seal it away? Fine, fine, but the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Savvy? And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant. A master engineer and mechanical genius. You didn't. Come now, you mustn't build their expectations too high. It'll be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh no. No. Oh no, absolutely not. This is not happening. It's your ex! Nero Toskeva, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. Fucking dramatic thunder and lightning. Well, the X's are reunited. So fell the hunter, but what of the hound? So rose the children, but what of the something? I didn't catch the last word. And there we go! Stormblood done! For real! I love Stormblood! I'm so excited to get to the patches! But there will be a break. As always. I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. There is the little Gator game DLC that I could do. If anybody has a way out, we could also break out of prison. That could be fun. But we will see, we will see. I have a week to decide what the hell we're doing. But that is stream. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. I can put all my clothes back. Cannot remember if you bought that or not. Yeah, and it's what the first one of that from that company, so like we both have to own it. Cause it's not like It Takes Two or Split Fiction where like player 2 can just download like a friend copy and not actually have to own the game. For A Way Out, both partners do need to have it, unfortunately. I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. You have It Takes Two? I think I do too. I think I'm just missing Split Fiction. But yeah, I do love how those games allow me to ask like the funniest like questions for like asking for a partner. It's like, who wants to break out of prison? Who wants to have a divorce with me? Like it's funny. It's funny. Feel obligated to play that game because it's so close to your name. I have to force myself to not call it Splinter Fiction. And because it is just Split Fiction. It is a process and an effort to, like, say the name correctly. I am not seeing anyone to raid, so I think I will just end it instead. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, a good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all on Sunday for more Final Fantasy VIII. Did you know the school can fucking move like a ship? I think we found our boat at least. I don't think it's an airship yet, but maybe it could be. Who knows? Bye-bye.